Well, here's a video of Bola Ahmed Tinubu muttering those unintelligible words which have since gone viral. Let's take a look.
You see the innovation.
Well, here's a video of Bola Ahmed Tinubu muttering those unintelligible words which have since gone viral. Let's take a look.
You see the innovation. If we lend ourselves to innovation, we can create wonders. Yeah, it's a successful again, a town hall, different from Blue, Bulaba. May your reign see prosperity. May Nigeria continue as a united country. Thank you, India Anambra. A lot of my friends are from Anambra here.
Into the aqua. of what Papa Jeremiah, chief of blasphemy at Wolawo, the Kenyan philosopher, said when he described Nigeria as a mere geographical expression. 50 years after independence, we're still talking about zoning. Is reflective of the fact that Nigeria still wallows in a state of medicinal statism, cankerous tribalism, ethnocentric chauvinism, syphilitic parochialism, epileptic nepotism, catalyptic barakboism, and state brigandage of the bluest dye. Is reflective of the fact that Nigeria still wallows in a state of medicinal statism, cankerous tribalism, ethnocentric chauvinism, syphilitic parochialism, epileptic nepotism, catalyptic barakboism.
Okay now.
To person between my pen. I see. I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. One day you get out. Mama, say I want me to go. Want me to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got to do that. Put it on one more. I don't know what they are doing. Why I don't want.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everyone will pay out. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, Oyibo man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring down.
tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jó ẹrùkù. Wọ́n wọ̀ wọ́n bá tẹ̀ mí, wọ́n á fi jó aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun wá padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀.
Ẹni bàbá ilé bọ́lábọ́lá ọmọ Tinubu ìgbàlódé yọ́dọ̀ báyìí lẹ́nu lúbi báwa lẹ́nu lúbi ìgbàlódé yọ́dọ̀ àtẹ̀lù lúbi àtẹ̀lù lẹ́tì. Àtẹnìmẹ́ta, àtẹnìmẹ́rin, àtẹnìmẹ́rin, àtẹnìmẹ́ta, àtẹnìmẹ́jọ, àtẹnìmẹ́jọ, àtẹnìmẹ́sàn, àtẹnìmẹ́wàá. Wọ́lá wúwúwúwú ẹlẹ́yìn ògbọ́, abẹ̀rẹ̀gbọ̀gbọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìn ògbà. Àtẹnìsílẹ̀ ọkùnrin ní ọ̀gbẹ̀lì aláàbàrà dábìlárú. Ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fi náà. Ìwà ẹ̀rù ló ń ta nílẹ̀ yìí. Àrùn ìsìn wí, àrùn ìsìn sọ.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there it is. So how late is this now? You know, of course, it's nearly 1:30 where I am. So it just gets funkier and funkier, doesn't it? But that's just the nature of it. That's where we are at the moment. So nevertheless, thank you for being here. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope, let me just answer a question. Hold on. Yes. Hold on 1 second. Stay right there. Just stay one moment. All right. Good to see you, AB. Good to see you, Ike. Good to see you, D2. It said that's D2 now graduated one up to D3 now. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe she'll come explain. Maybe she'll explain it to us. Yes, I can walk and chew gum. So that answers your question. Then the Ike's comment answers your question, D3. So good day to you. Good to be your company and all that. Let me keep my eyes off the comment section so I can focus on what I'm doing now. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? Hope you've had a wonderful day, cascading into yet another restive session, that friendly neighborhood, or you are laughing man, one man went to mow. So one man went to mow, we do it again. We do it again, we always do it. We always do it. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as at the sound of my invitation, at the command of my voice, at the direction of my ask. Click on the like button. So click on the like button. Click on that. So click on that. And there it is right there. So of course, there is your right there. I don't quite know that anybody can make more of an elegant entry into a live stream than Ayo right there. He always knows how to do it. So that's Ayo right there, doing it as he does. You know, of course, you know, in Yoruba land, we say Olo Olo Makure. If you know, you know. If you don't know, forget about it. So there it is. So there it is right there. So one man went to mow the Eagle lands, the DKC Mba of Yoruba land. No, of you are laughing, yes. Oh no, of Igbo land even. Let me poke at them a little bit. The DKC Mba of Igbo land. Here I am. So there it is right there. All that. You know, all this rattling off that I write to love, I'm trying to condense my thoughts to just give it some sort of just to make it just vaguely cohere. I know it's so much gibberish, but it pulls together at some point. There's method to the madness, as they say. So all that, click on like. If you haven't done that, do that. If you're not already subscribed, we're looking for 10 new subscribers to take us to tip us over a minor little threshold in our trajectory towards that 100,000 subscribers. We should have hit that by now. If we were not kicking the obedience in the face so often, we will almost have surpassed that a long time ago. But there it is. That's just that's the way it is, isn't it? So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen, as exemplified by Ayo right there. Super chat to us to stream. The super chat, of course, the lubricant that keeps the wheels of commerce churning. So all that. So like, share, subscribe. And I wasn't even going to come out today. I was going to do a short little nippy section. I'm hopeful that somebody comes in to take it over, because I don't want to stretch and extend, because I'm starting so late into it. But nevertheless, all righteousness fulfilled. Like, share, subscribe, and all that. And you know, I'm wondering if we should start to pivot somewhat, because I know that we like to gather and just chat. It's just like it's a forum for Nigerians globally to meet and just hang out. So that's really that's really the purpose that the platform serves. So I'm wondering now if we should somewhat start to pivot from the heavy hitting politics and hold that in abeyance, hold that in animated suspension till we get closer to the electioneering phase, at least till INEC kicks off the election. So I wonder if we should, not that we would not do politics, but not the heavy hitting, every day, just I feel sorry for people. I wonder if he still has any of his states in place, just kicking him in the face every. So I wonder if you want us to pivot somewhat or to dial back the politics a little bit so that we can wrap around each other a lot more, because our politics, of course, as you know, very divisive. And by the way, it is divisive, not divisive. Or I wonder why people are trying to reinvent the English language. It's a very simple thing. Yeah, English is the simplest language on the planet. It doesn't even take an extension to be articulate in the language, but people want to so it's divisive, not divisive, not anything, not some American just divisive. That's just the word. So leave it and let it be. It's croissant, not croissant. Just leave the words as the originators of the words have presented them to us. Don't try to inflect so that you can be like you want to do like some WhatsApp. So don't do all that. So I don't quite know what I don't quite know what that was all about. It's not even time yet for a tantrum, but click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the link, just the links just as widely as you can, supercharged towards the stream. So those are the 5 go-tos that we go to. Those are the 5 calls to action that you're invited to do. At least 4 of them, you should be doing them every single day. So apart from subscribe, you should be subscribing every single day, because now they mean you're unsubscribing. So you should be subscribed. Anybody listening to the sound of my voice right now, if you are not subscribed to the platform, then you're tantamount to a pickpocket. It's almost like a stealing, really. If you're not subscribed, you come here to digest, whether it enrages you or it delights you, or you are ambivalent, you are nonplussed, whatever. You cannot be nonplussed anyway if you come here with any degree of regularity. But if you do come here with any degree of regularity and you are refusing to subscribe because we slam and just plummet your candidate, then you're a pickpocket. Then you're essentially pickpocketing here. So don't be a pickpocket. So do the right thing. What's that? Is that a do the right thing? You know what I was listening to earlier on today, actually? This might well answer your question, the 3. I was listening to old school music from the new romantic era. I was listening to a band called Aha, and I was listening to a track called what was I listening to? I'll be there in a day or two. Do you know that song? Do you remember the new romantic era? Duran Duran, Eurythmics, and all of that kind of stuff. What's that song? I was listening to it. I can't remember the title anymore. Is it I'll Be There or something? I was listening to that anyway. And then when I stopped listening to that, I decided I got a little bit funky and I started to listen to Skunk and Nancy. If you know who Skunk and Nancy is, then you're an OG. You remember I told you I went through a phase when I was wearing leather trousers. That was that phase. That was when I was listening to, but that was just at the beginnings of the Britpop phase. And because I didn't want to lean towards Oasis, I was leaning more towards the indie sort of music. And my go-to then was a band called Skunk and Nancy. And the seminal song of that band, I'm going to say I can't play it, of course, for reasons of copyright, but I'll send a link into the comment section. It's such a delightful the cinematography of the let me see Skunk and Nancy. Yes, So the cinematography of the musical video, just the imagination of it and the beats as well. Yes, let me send it into the comment section. Don't listen to it now. Listen to it later. Skunk and Nancy. Thank me later. Thank me later. So that's Skunk and Nancy right there in the comment section. Weak is that's just my favorite, one of my favorite songs. So I'm not quite sure. Am I going on the tangent a bit too much? So yes. Click on like, click on subscribe. I've done all that, haven't I? Really, if you're going to do it, then you would have done it, wouldn't you? So let me not over labor it. You know, it's almost like it gets to a point when you start to lose your steez if you over embellish it. So you make the invitation, then at the discretion then of the invitees to take the action. Yeah. So you know the song. You are an American now, day 3. You are not meant to know proper music. You are meant to know American music, which is just synthesized whatnot. So all that. Shall we just get started? Shall we? You're fed up with my gibberish, aren't you? So there it is, right there. We kick it off. Then are we kicking it off from here? Let's kick it off from here. El-Rufai explains why re-electing Tinubu in 2027 is impossible. So there it is right there. It's almost like you know, when I see headlines like this, it puts me in mind of those those self-affirming, self-help sort of thing, when they ask you to stand in front of a mirror and speak affirmative things to yourself. This is really how to interpret this. El-Rufai explains why re-electing Tinubu in 2027 is impossible. That's what he said. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has insisted, and by the way, there's just very few readouts and very few clips. So if anybody wants the conversation, please hop on because I want the session to take place, but there's not enough sufficient of material for me to go in that long, expansive opening phase that I often do. El-Rufai explains why re-electing Tinubu in 2027 is impossible. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has insisted that President Bola Tinubu cannot be re-elected in 2027. El-Rufai said nobody would vote for Tinubu in 2027, considering the current economic and political situation in Nigeria. So if they are predicating all of their plans on this, then they're in for a surprise, because what is going to happen is, in the build-up, and you start to see it by the last quarter of this year, and then cascading all the way through to the election. So hold this, what I'm about to say to you now, hold it as sacrosanct, because this is exactly how it's going to play out. So hold on. So hold on to this. So the government has been it's been harnessing and harvesting a lot of money pretty much since the inception of this administration. They've been harnessing a lot of money, and there's a lot. And when I'm saying a lot, there's a lot of money within the Nigerian strongholds at the moment, within the Nigerian strong rooms at the moment. So there's a lot of money in that. So now, as we get, you see all of the projects that they are doing anyway, so you know that the country is awash with money. And what this guy plans, Tinubu, is to develop the country in a way that, people can independently live. So we are seeing that in infrastructures, we're seeing that in the recalibration of the functionalities of our government. We're seeing bureaucracy being pruned back and simplified. We're seeing all of these things taking place, but a lot of money has been harvested. And now, in the build-up by the last quarter of this year, and then just crescendoing all the way through to the 2027 election, you will see a lot of money pumped into the Nigerian space. The food prices will crash, which they are already crashing anyway, but they will crash to affordability level for the even low down. There's no such thing as a low down person, but for the grassroots people, they will pump the money so much into the system that the feel-good factor would then say, oh, this is what we suffered for, to crescendo then into that good time. So they'll give the people a good time for about 12 to 18 months. And then, of course, after the elections, they'll pull the purse strings back again. So if Peter Obi and El-Rufai and the basket of deplorables, as Hillary Clinton described them, if they are predicating and hinging their electoral strategy, wrapping it around narratives of hard economic times, etc., then they're just stupid. El-Rufai explains why re-electing Tinubu in 2027 is impossible. We go at speed this time. Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has insisted that President Bola Tinubu cannot be re-elected in 2027. El-Rufai said nobody would vote for Tinubu in 2027, considering the current economic and political situation in Nigeria. He spoke in an interview on the Social Democratic Party SDP National Updates, and the video was posted by an online user, Chud. According to El-Rufai, anybody that thinks it is possible for President Bola Tinubu to get re-elected is living in another country, not Nigeria. It is impossible for Bola Tinubu to get re-elected. I don't see a pathway for him, no matter how disorganized the opposition is. Who will vote for him? But that is my opinion. This comes as the All Progressive Congress APC leadership and the National Assembly have passed the vote of confidence in Tinubu. The Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, has expressed confidence that Tinubu will be re-elected because he's the sole candidate of the party. In a similar vein, the APC governors had endorsed Tinubu as its presidential candidate during the party's summit in Abuja. So it's an unstoppable, it's like a juggernaut. It's like do you remember that comic book hero, Juggernaut? As it steams through, it will crush everything in its path. And that is what we're going to see play out in 2023. You have to remove the word re-election from that. It is impossible for Tinubu not to be returned in 2020. There's absolutely no way, by fair means or foul, this guy will be your president up to 2031, by fair means or foul. So any which way, he's going to be your president till 2031. So just know that and no peace, as they often say within the Nigerian space. Mamman Ali, son of ex-PDP chairman, jailed 14 years, over 2.2 billion, all subsidy fraud. So that is just to tell you then that there is no abundance in the news cycle if we are having to present this, but it is actually newsworthy. It is actually worthy of discussion. Mamman Ali, son of ex-PDP chairman, jailed 14 years, over 2.2 billion naira, all subsidy fraud. So this is not so much a case of winning against the opposition. It's a case of nemesis catching up with this particular chappie. A Lagos Special Offences Court sitting in Ikeja has sentenced Mamman Ali, son of former People's Democratic Party PDP chairman Ahmedu Ali, to 14 years in prison over his role in a 2.2 billion naira oil subsidy scam. Also sentenced was Christian Taylor, and all that might well be some foreigner, It's not even, because there's a lot of foreigners, especially a lot of Americans within that all subsidy scam space. A Lagos Special Offences Court sitting in Ikeja has sentenced Mamman Ali, son of former People's Democratic Party PDP chairman Ahmedu Ali, to 14 years in prison over his role in a 2.2 billion naira oil subsidy scam. Also sentenced was Christian Taylor, an oil marketer, and Alice co-defendant. The duo were convicted on charges brought against them by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, including conspiracy to obtain money by false pretenses, obtaining by false pretenses, forgery, and use of false documents, all in violation of the advanced fee fraud. Advanced fee fraud, by the way, is the Nigerian, you hear the word 419, 419. So that statute actually is actually, those numbers is the attribution to this particular statute within the Nigerian legal framework. So 419, what 419 addresses is advanced fee fraud and obtaining by deceit, are all in violation of the advanced fee fraud and other fraud-related offenses, etc., etc. The EFCC had initially arraigned the defendants on 49 charges, later amended 257. Following developments in the trial, both men pleaded not guilty. According to the prosecution, led by something or the other, Ali and Taylor fraudulently obtained 1.48 billion naira from the federal government under the Petroleum Support Fund by claiming it was payment for importing over 20 million liters of premium motor spirit through some company or the other, a claim the court found to be entirely fabricated. So there it is right there. So a lot of those, actually, people were just submitting invoices and collecting money. Nothing delivered, nothing checked. It was just outright theft for 8 years under Buhari. They looted the country to comatose, you know. Oh, all right. So we were just saying then that it will be near impossible for Tinubu not to be returned. Third PDP governor breaks silence on jumping party for AP. This is something party, but I think that's a misspell. You know when somebody makes it, when I see a misspell in something that I'm reading, I always look at the keyboard on my computer to see if that was an actual error or just the person just didn't know how to spell it. Third PDP governor breaks silence on jumping party for APC video trend. So I think it's the Plateau State Governor Caleb that seems to be the latest in the Tinubu capture. So this is what I'm saying. By the time we get to 2027, there'll be the whole of the opposition will be demoralized because it'll be so obvious that they wouldn't even go to court after that. Peter Obi will still do his usual ethnic dog whistling, but it wouldn't even have traction amongst its own people. It would just be, near impossible. All right. Let's go on from there. Full list of groups, individuals supporting Tinubu's re-election. So yes, shall we just rattle through the list rather than okay, let's just do the readout just to fill in the space. Because there's nothing to discuss. Like I said, there's not an abundance in the news cycle. As the political landscape for the 2027 elections intensify, President Bola Tinubu's re-election bid has gained significant traction with growing support from various quarters. Sworn in as president on May 29, 2023, Tinubu is nearing the completion of his first term, which will end on May 2027. There are strong indications that he will seek re-election to continue his tenure and build on his administration's progress. In a statement released on April 13th, President Tinubu urged his supporters to refrain from campaigning for his re-election, emphasizing the need to comply with the rules set by the Independent National Electoral Commission. In the same statement, Tinubu credited the growing support for the All Progressive Congress APC to his administration's remarkable achievement in just under 2 years. See the list of individuals and groups supporting Tinubu's re-election below. So the Progressive Governors Forum, so those are 22 governors. Those are all APC governors, of course. So that's standardized to have that expectation. North Central or Progressives Congress Forum, Southeast, Elders Alliance for Tinubu, Enugu North Senatorial, etc., Governor Umo Eno, Dr. Bello Batawale, Asiwaju Political Movement, Festus Kiyabo, Senate President Akpabio, Tajuddin Abbas, Benjamin Kalu, Monday Okpebolo, Mohammed Bago, North Central APC leaders. So these are all. There's no surprise springer. James Wike, of course, he is saying that he won't campaign against Tinubu, but it's not yet declared that he will campaign for him. Former militant leader, government, something or the other, some guy from the Creeks, Governor Charles Soludo, All Progressive Grand Alliance Abga. So if Charles Soludo supports Tinubu, then automatically Abga follows through. National Council for Presidential Support, Ayirimi Emami. So I don't know who that is. All three PDP, Osun senators, Benue NAS APC caucus, NAS APC lawmakers, Northern Minority Alliance for Balanced Leadership, etc. So it's not quite the list I was looking to read, actually. But let's go on from that. This will be the last readout, and we'll play you some clips, see if anybody turns up. So now the headline piece. Afenifere appoints Olufalaye as chairman. So for me, this is a good choice because Olufalaye, very much a Yoruba man, even somewhat there's an undercurrent of Yoruba nationness to him, actually. So I think it's a good fit, actually. Olufalaye. Afenifere appoints Olufalaye as chairman. The Pan-Yoruba socio-political group, Afenifere, has appointed former secretary to the government of the Federation, SGF, and the Olu of Ilu or Abo in Akure North Council area of Ondo State, Oba Olufalaye, as the chairman of the National Executive Committee of the group. So essentially the leader of Afenifere. Rising from its monthly meeting held at the country home of its national leader, Pa Ruben Fashionati in Akure, the Ondo State capital, the group also insisted on the restructuring of the country, expressing worries over insecurity amongst other challenges facing the country. Briefing newsmen after the meeting, the group's national publicity secretary, Jare Ajayi, said that the appointment of Oba Falaye was made by the group's national leader, Pa Fashionati. Ajayi added that the appointment was to reposition the Pan-Yoruba socio-political organization. According to him, Olufalaye's appointment is meant to reinvigorate the organization with a view to ensuring that the House of Odua is back on track to project the Yoruba mandate. So very, very important right here, this statement right here. So the House of Odua is back on track, but it's just the last four sentences to project the Yoruba mandate. So this has always been the general understanding of what Afenifere should stand for and does stand for, is really to propagate and to promote and to lobby for the Yoruba agenda, the Yoruba mandate. So that's what Afenifere is there for. It's not a nationwide organization, it's a regionalized organization, the purpose of which is to serve the interest of that region. So that is where we're somewhat taken aback when the other, who was that other power, whatever, that just died recently, when he decided that the Yorubas then should go and bow to the man from Oka. The new chairman, Obafalaye, is the former secretary to the government of the Federation, SGF, amongst other important offices he held. So Olufalaye, of course, it was a presidential candidate in 1999, and it was the Yoruba candidate in 1999. But then, of course, the northern candidate was Olusegun Obasanjo, and they rigged him in. So if they're saying it was the Yoruba's turn, the person that the Yorubas wanted as president to take their slot was Olufalaye. So it was a presidential candidate in 1999, as a lot of you should recall. According to him, Obafalaye's appointment is meant to reinvigorate the organization with a view to ensuring that the House of Oodua is back on track to project the Yoruba mandate. The new chairman, Obafalaye, is a former secretary to the government of the Federation, amongst other important offices he held. According to the communique, the meeting considered various challenges confronting national security. Since we have subjected these issues to rigorous interrogation severally, we have come to the conclusion that the most potent means of tackling the challenges is restructuring. We are therefore calling on the federal government under President Bola Tinubu and the National Assembly to set the machineries in motion to restructure the country as a matter of urgency. As we congratulate the present administration for clocking 2 years in office, we urge it to make restructuring one of the major policies in its third year in office. So that's Afenifere right there, presenting their new chairman. So that's Afenifere right there. So that's sufficient. That's enough of that. What's the silly question you're asking? Ike, what's wrong with you? I told you already. I don't hate anybody. It's all love. I play Eastern music all the time, and you're still asking me. Look at this guy. Is that Sapele water? Isn't it? You these guys from the creeks. Right. Let's go through the clips that we have. All right. So this first clip now, it speaks to a particular sort of Africanness. You know, it's an African mindset. If you've ever heard that phrase, African mindset, this clip that I'm about to play you now gives you a visual description of exactly what that means. So that's the precursor to this clip. Just think African mindset, and that this clip explains everything in this clip.
A Ugandan politician is getting roasted because after getting cancer and treatment in Germany for 6 months, he built a church in Uganda, not a hospital. This is how he explains it.
In November 2022, I was diagnosed with cancer of the throat. And I underwent chemo and radiotherapy. And I stayed in Germany for 6 months. And I recovered. When I got up out of that nasty experience, I promised God and myself that I will build him a church in his honor.
So, did I play fully? Yes, let me play it again.
A Ugandan politician is getting roasted because after getting cancer and treatment in Germany for 6 months, he built a church in Uganda, not a hospital. This is how he explains it.
In November 2022, I was diagnosed with cancer of the throat. And I underwent chemo and radiotherapy. And I stayed in Germany for 6 months. And I recovered. When I got up out of that nasty experience, I promised God and myself that I will build him a church in his honor.
So there it is right there. So the guy You heard it anyway. So that's the African mindset right there. So all of the things I could have done, he was in Germany getting treatment for 6 months, and to reward then God saving him, he goes to build a church rather than a hospital. So now, do you remember? Do you remember that we were having this conversation, and I was explaining then that Nigeria has an armament industry. So we produce arms and ammunitions and all that. A lot of you guys didn't believe me, but now I have a video proof that Nigeria does produce armaments. Watch this. So that's the Nigerian ballistic missile right there, coming to a Gaza Strip near you. So that's the Nigerian ballistic missile right there. So from that, let's go on to this one. So just like you saw a visual representation of African mindset, so I want to show you now what sarcasm actually really means. So forget what you read in the dictionary or what your lay understanding of it is. This clip I'm about to play you now captures the very essence of that word. Watch this.
So, American rapper Meek Mill asked a very important question to Africans on Twitter, aka X. He said, "Do a lot of people play my music in South Africa? I remember having on a big show there a few years back. How do y'all listen to our music in South Africa? On what platform in Nigeria?" Okay, well, Mr. Mill, I am happy to answer this for you. This is how we get your music, because clearly we do not have your American platforms like Spotify, Pandora, YouTube, or Apple Music. What happens is every 12 months, this is once a year, the whole village puts all their money together. And that money goes to one person selected by the chief to travel to America and listen to all the #1 hits of that year. Once that person has memorized all the songs, they then fly back to the village and sing all those songs to the people. And that is how we get your music.
So there it is right there. I thought that was the perfect answer to that tweet. A dumb question, a dumb answer to a dumb American. So that's that. So now, what else are we looking at? Still within that parameters, within the realms of dumbness. You know, of course, who we're going to. Whenever we say the word dumb on this platform, you already know where we're going to. Watch this.
We have belief and we have people to invest in. That's what we must do. Credit is available. Once credit is available, that is anti-corruption. If our credits are open and people need a car, they don't have to pay 4 million cash at the same time. Jimovia, you better think about this. And promoting more credit for this economy. Extend loans that will stimulate this economy. We don't have to pay for a house of 10 million, same day, same month with cash. Once you can give us credit, tie it to mortgage, and we can pay instrumentally, you have reduced the propensity for corruption.
How will you tackle corruption?
Yeah.
Very easy.
Okay.
How?
Ruben, the reason why you see a lot of corruption in this country is because we have built so many toll gates in terms of the way we operate. First, for me, an incoming government should concentrate their energy on ensuring that there's no more, at least a very big reduction
on issue of corruption. You can chase the past. But let's deal with the present. If you have a shop, let me just do it in a way people will understand. Ruben, if you have a supermarket where people are stealing, you don't close the shop and go and pursue those who are stealing, because your business will collapse. That's what happened to Nigeria. What you need to do is to do what will make you and to ensure that the incidence of stealing reduces. Put a few things here and there.
And there it is right there. Do you guys remember that clip? My name is Jeff. I'm not quite sure which movie it came out of. Anytime I listen to Peter B, that's what I'll look for it and I'll play it to you. My name is Jeff. That's what I hear anytime I listen to Peter B. My name is I think I may have it. Let me see if I can let me see. Anytime I listen to the funny man from Oka, all I hear is my name is Jeff. Yes. Oh, hold on. All right. Let me leave that for the moment. If I can download it, I'll probably keep it just for the purposes of mocking somebody or the other. And that also, anytime I hear Peter B, this is what I think. Let me play you this. This is actually what I really think. Anytime that his face pops up on the screen, I have this thought instantaneously. Where is that thought that I have anytime a bee is about to speak? I captured the thought. Where's that thought? Where is it? I've got so many. Yes, anytime I hear a bee speak, this is the thought that comes to my mind.
Animal talk, don't start again.
So there it is right there. Apologies for all that. I just had to do it. So apologies for all that. I just had to do it. Let me play you a couple more clips and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation.
Yeah, so if you are part of those Yoruba people that would come up online to say, I'm Yoruba, but you know what? Your head is not correct. You understand? If you be say, you will feel carry your papa and your mama come outside for your friends to come and jump on top of their brokos and yash. Because you say, you want proof to your friends, say yes, say okay, you not correct guy. I mean, say you don't get sense, you are very stupid. You understand? Because those guys you are doing those things for, when it's time for them to bring their own mothers and fathers for you to come and jump on top, they will protect them. You now stupid as you are Yoruba bots. You carry your own family, your brothers, your sisters, your fathers, your mothers, you put them outside and disgrace them because of validity. You want to feel among, yeah, they should praise you. Likes and retweets, idiots. I'm talking to you guys, that will be their movement. These Yoruba people feel like no wise, no get sense. You remain stupid for life. These boys will go use you. The moment you get yourself, say, oh, you won't speak up for yourself or you won't get a different opinion, they will cancel you. Your papa and mama, you don't put for granted they play. They'll use their play for nothing. They will cancel you at the end of the day. Feel like no get sense.
So there it is right there. The Achilles heel of the Yoruba people is that Afonja mindset. There's too many Afonjas within the Yoruba paradigm. That if there's one thing that holds us back is that Afonja, just the wanting to belong, throw your own. You struggle to see somebody else of any other ethnic stock doing it the way the Yorubas. They'll just throw their kit and kin under the bus just to belong. So that's that. Let me play you this clip. Does hard work pay? This clip answers that question.
What's your life advice?
Life advice? Just because you don't give up doesn't mean you will make it.
Yes, it's very important that people hear that actually. Oh, don't give up, carry on. Yes, that's always good advice. But it doesn't necessarily lead to success. That's just most instances doesn't actually lead to success. But that's that. So that's that. Do I want to play you more, or should we just I'll play you one more to see if anybody turns up in the studio. Let me play you Do we want to do an Obi mocking one? We mock Obi too much. Let's do something else. Let me show you Davido and his crew going to Abuja to go and meet the great and not so good, the not so great and not so good.
This is my number. This is the most famous Nigerian with 50 million followers. He went through hell. Very strong man. How is my governor?
The day you came and the guys took out from the time I came, your flesh. I
just dropped my album. I came to Abuja to do a small launch. Doing very well. And I saw you wrote a yes, you got married last week. Me, I'm doing my own wedding. I've done tradition of my own and white wedding in August. You can come and talk.
Right, so that's Davido and his posse right there in Abuja, constituting a nuisance to time and space. So that's Davido and his honchos constituting a nuisance to time and space. Do you want one more? Let's round it off with a bit of another Obi bashing something. Let's do a little bit of Obi bashing clip, and then we'll go on from there.
Did you know that Peter Obi was not allowed to meet the new pope? Despite the intervention by Cardinal Ruiz, a whole Cardinal Ruiz, Peter Obi was bounced. Of course, the videos are out there. We all saw the video. But a lot of you don't know the reason why he was not allowed to meet the new pope. So pay attention. First of all, let me remind you that Peter Obi was born into a very strong Catholic family. His elder brother is a reverend father up to today. His elder sister is a reverend sister in the Roman Catholic Church up to today. Peter Obi himself is a Papa Knight in the Roman Catholic Church. The question now is, why would somebody like Peter Obi not allowed to meet the Pope, despite his Catholic background? But a Tinubu, a Muslim, someone who was widely condemned for picking another Muslim as his running mate, was allowed to meet the Pope. When Tinubu was contesting under Muslim ticket, I made it clear then that if a Christian is someone who has the nature of Christ, someone who behaves like Christ, then Tinubu was a better Christian than Peter Obi, because we have a Tinubu who is a Muslim, who is a Yoruba man, but he appointed Igbos in his cabinet. He gave Igbos opportunity to contest the election in Lagos State, and so many of them became members of Lagos State House of Assembly. Some of them represented Lagos in the Federal House of Representatives. That is the nature of Christ. But this is a Peter Obi who anchors his politics on religion. In Anambra politics, Peter Obi would become a Catholic candidate. In Nigerian politics, national politics, he would be a Christian candidate. As a governor in Anambra State, Peter Obi discriminated against other Christian denominations. Those who applied for job in Anambra State Civil Service during Peter Obi's government would attest to this. You would have to indicate your denomination. Peter Obi discriminated against other Christian denominations. And Kama does not forget. Kama recorded it for Peter Obi. And this is why Kama interfered, to show him that in anything that has to do with leadership, religion does not matter. If religion truly matters, somebody like Peter Obi should be the first person to meet with the new Pope. So Peter Obi must do away with his politics of religion going forward. Otherwise, Kama will continue to embarrass him.
All right. I don't think, Peter, we can do away with ethno-religious politics because it has nothing else to hang it on. It has no other narrative other than ethno-religious dog whistling. So there's very little chance of Peter Obi ever giving up ethnic jingoism and religious dog whistling. So there's that. Let me play you one more just to give people a chance to come into the studio, and then we'll play the K-Guys after this one.
Thank you for that question. But before I go ahead to answer you, I would again like to thank President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for his visionary leadership that has resulted in this landmark intervention. So it's a very great thing for the pension industry. And as I explain the details of the bond issuance, you would agree with me that this indeed is a significant development in the pension industry. So number one, 253 billion of the bonds will be dedicated towards clearing accrued rights. Now, accrued rights are entitlements due to workers who were working with the federal government before the inception of the CPS in 2004. And of course, workers who had 3 years or more to their retirement. So what this has done is it will enable us to clear the backlog of accrued right payments. And we've been hearing a lot about delays in pension payment in the last few months since I took the role as DG. With this intervention, those delays will no longer happen, and they will be a thing of the past once the bond is issued. So again, 253 billion dedicated to that. Two, we also have 387 billion naira, which has been committed, or which will be committed rather, to pension increases. Pension increases since 2007. Yes, you heard me right. That's almost 2 decades ago, where some pension increases have been pending without government paying for it. But this government, under the president, has taken this issue seriously and will be paying all outstanding pension increases from 2007 till date. Again, 387.5 billion is being dedicated to that from this bond of 758 billion. Then we move to the third category, which is the Pension Protection Fund, which I am very passionate about. 107 billion has been committed to the Pension Protection Fund. The Pension Protection Fund is expected to augment pensions for low-income earners to enable them earn a living wage. Since the enactment of the law in 2014, this is the first time that the government is contributing to this fund. So once the bond has been issued and funds disbursed, retirees who are currently earning low pensions will have the joy of their pensions being augmented through these funds that has been approved.
Yes, it is a turning point, we know, in the pension scheme, but we would like you to speak to us on specific steps that PENCOM is taking to ensure that these funds reach the intended beneficiaries promptly, and what measures are in place to monitor the impact of this intervention on pensioners' life, if any you have there.
Thank you very much. So what we are doing in PENCOM is to ensure that, one, we work with the relevant agencies to ensure that the...
all right, that's just another people-centric initiative by the government right there. So well done, Tinubu, for that, taking care of the elderly and all that. Look how pretty that lady was, not the Muslim woman or the normal one. Did you see how pretty she is? Let me show you again. Pay attention, because that was I didn't even have hear half what she said. So struck by her beauty was I.
Thank you for that question. But before I go ahead to answer you, I would again like to thank President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for his visionary leadership that has resulted in this landmark intervention. So,
did you see that? Did you see how pretty she is? So there it is right there. So from one pretty girl to another, let me start playing the music. So 2 clips, and then we'll see if anybody turns up.
We say continuity to number we love you to number, we love you to number. We thank you to number, we thank you to number. Our ni better number, our ni better number. Hey, I just.
So there it is right there. Continuity, Tinubu, continuity, Tinubu, word to the mother. So who remembers where that came from? I can't remember that song, word to the mother. So all that are the Kegites. That's if I can find them. We play the Kegites and then we'll see what happens after that. We'll play the Kegites as soon as I can find them. Do you remember that Sikiru Ayinde, something that I was playing you yesterday? Would you believe that the copyright struck me for that?
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water, 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 water. Only water, where they see my. Hapa oh naido. Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Failati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de everybody o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Nura, which may that have nothing to do with us. Joining us are Tony, that's Tony right there. And we have Thomas in the house as well. Do you remember the song I was telling you about when we at the opening phase? Here it is. The band called Aha. A lot of you will quibble that they are not part of the New Romantics, but they are part of the New Romantics. So I've been listening to that track all day. You know, when a song gets stuck in your head and you play it on loop, I've been playing that on loop all day. Don't go and click on it now. Listen to it after the session and thank me later. Tony, what's
okay.
up?
Okay. He said to your prayer first of all that it could. Okay, that is may government to may that have nothing to do with us. I say, he said, okay. It's just like what we shall talk where he said. But before we begin, sir, let us say hello to you, sir. Hello, good, say good morning here from here. So, can you ask Thomas to unblock me before we, just to get started? Can you ask Thomas to unblock me?
Thomas did not block you anywhere. I told you this already. Now.
No, he blocked me. Thomas did that. General Thomas.
Guy, I just told you Thomas did not block you now. So what do you want me to do? I checked everywhere.
Okay. Yeah, yesterday. Okay, did you see when I said you should send me the link yesterday? Was it by coincidence?
I'm not sure. Maybe I saw it. I didn't. Yesterday
No,
was
it
24 hours
okay.
ago now.
Okay, anyway, but I'm not appearing, at the comment section. Whatever I write, it doesn't appear.
You are not blocked, though. That's the thing. And Thomas doesn't have any overriding authority on the platform.
Okay, anyway, that job at the wayside is okay. It's okay.
I can check again, but like I said, your name is not on the block. It's not on any block list. So there are two spaces you can. There are two spaces you can be blocked, either in the StreamYard studio or YouTube, and I've checked both places. Your name is not blocked.
Okay.
But Tony, why are you accusing me wrongly?
No, I didn't accuse you, maybe no. I just because I know say now you the always
No. That you are accusing me wrongly.
Okay,
Brother,
I'm sorry.
wake up.
Ekujometa first of all. Ekujometa first of all. Long time I don't hear your voice now.
Go away.
Bauni. How far? Tommy, how the kangaroo now? You don't chop the finish, have you? Okay. Yes. Wama, salute again, no wahala. Yeah, so yesterday I was I was making a lot of commentaries to appreciate Chairman's rescue yesterday, and then but she didn't get it. But anyways, so I was able to screenshot them. Probably I will just send you one of the screenshots so they can be able to forward it over to her. Probably the next, after the show or probably tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
And where I was appreciating her, her defense. She was defending me there. Know what I'm saying? Because I was
you from what?
From people that were attacking, we're lacking Unamdi Kanu to this guy, this Sheikh Gumi, who is a known terrorist. You know what I'm saying? So I was so mad.
Unamdi Kanu is a known terrorist too now. So
no. One more. Want to look at the genesis?
No, Unamdi Kanu is a worst.
No, never. With due respect, I beg to disagree with you because we are we are talking about Afenifere right now. People, we keep hearing rather because we don't discuss those issues here. Like they said they require some 2 years old babies in Benue or whatever they kill 200. They are not talking about people that are being killed in Ondo, in Edo State. You know what I'm saying? Right now, as we are speaking, people are dying. People are occupying beauty settlement areas in our bushes across the old western region. That is this estates, you know what I'm saying? Present-day estates. That's the southwest, plus Edo Delta. All the whole bushes are being occupied without any. Man, even yesterday there's a trendy, something that is trendy right now about the military, a military barrack, just like you have a. You have a Ministry of Work, and then the distance between Ministry of Work in Ibadan, let's say then to the army barracks. Mami Market, Thomas Nordo's area. There's police school there, police barrack, and then they will be killing people. Then nobody will come out. They will go to police. Police will run away. They go to the army. The army could not respond. So what kind of country is that? So that's why that this Afenifere, when we start to discuss about talking about this restructuring, it's of no use. You know what I'm saying? How many years are they going to be doing that? So let them, do what is necessary of them, instead of just parabolating around. You know what I'm saying? Something is happening in that country, and then the other we take action now, the better for us before we are. Overwhelmed, because these people they are already occupying our places. You know what I'm saying? And then we know this, and then we know that the army cannot, react, or they cannot rescue you. So what do you expect Unamdi Kanu to have done, other than they try to save our people? Because can I tell you now? Do you know that
Unamdi Kanu was not rescuing anybody from anything now?
Oh my God!
Unamdi Kanu wanted. He didn't rescue anybody from anything. He wanted a separate country of his own, which is wrapped around his own ethnicity, and he wanted to punch that ethnicity to the sea. So he tried to to co-opt other people that are not of his own ethnic stock, and he was raging and inviting aggression against all other ethnic stocks the Yorubas, the Northerners, everybody. He was warring with anybody that was non-Igbo. He was calling for the burning down of Lagos State, which is people then went on to summary action. The guy was a terrorist. He still is a terrorist. He's a terrorist.
It's not a terrorist, a woman, because that's a hero. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time, Mandela was being referred to as a terrorist. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are that.
No, I think it's sacrilegious for you to draw parallels between some rascally upstart from Umar here and Mandela.
No, but Nnamdi Kanu is much better than Mandela, because Mandela was only jailed, like as Nnamdi Kanu is being jailed right now. But when we talk of action, this ESN, it was very good for us. You know, it protected.
Who is us? It may be good for you people, but it wasn't good for the rest of us.
But it's good for the people, of the southeast and the neighboring states. Like Kogi, Edo.
How others served them? Because
the fear
of what? The fear of
the
what?
fear of ESN. We just
they are ravaging and savage. They've always ravaged and savaged in the southeast.
No, yeah,
is
but that was
because they wear ridiculous clothes and they do silly marching up and down like idiots.
No. Do you know that right now?
These people are clownish people. They are clowns.
Okay. Do you want to call our people now OPC now a terrorist group? OPC who are in Edo State, who are even doing their best right now.
OPC? What's OPC?
Yes, OPC, Oduak People's Congress. Do you want to say that they are also terrorist group?
I don't know about them. I don't know what they do. But
you don't know them. Yes. You can ask Tom. Tom will tell you. OPC is the only people that are working silently behind the scene, protecting our people right now. Like where they buy those so-called hunters that day. The OPC, they are there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you see that I was having some problem with.
Hunters were killed by
the hunter. By the Edo people, So, and that place, that village, they have OPC. And then those OPC people, now they are asking the government to return their guns back to them. Because these people, they were disarmed somehow. You see, without OPC, then it's a total ravage. I thought it's too crazy, woman. Let us just face the reality. I mean, is that not so strange to you? Like, you are living in the UK, there's problem, you don't have any police to call to, even if you call the police, or even go straight to their barracks, or to the army barracks, you know what I'm saying? Then there will be that, like, hopeless situation, like, they will say, no, we cannot do. Now, according to the information, that is not rumors, they said, it's not a speculation, they said that the military, one of the military chiefs now told the guys yesterday in Benue that they are not allowed to touch any Fulani. That's a correct, trending news right now.
Who said they are not allowed to?
Look, it's on all those media outspace, all those mainstream media.
I didn't say where. I said who. Who said they shouldn't touch any Fulanis?
The commanders, they said that they are not allowed to touch them. That is what is coming out of Benue right now. So they have got the authority. Yeah.
No, they can't. Commander? You can't just make a vague statement and then try.
No, I have to recheck the platform where from the mainstream media. I mean, something is happening.
Radio Biafra, one man.
No. Don't say okay. Look, no Radio Biafra. I said you go to Edo State, all this or your state, all this the bullshit. People can't go to the farm anymore, and then or any longer. And then people are coming here, so-called professors that are coming, especially during the late hour. They'll come and be, talking trashes here. You know what I'm saying? They will be analyzing how you can be able to feed the country. Do we need to import any food item into Nigeria? How many years have we been talking about, that I'll be asking this question. How long does it take to grow yam and to a harvest level or maize? I was trying to tell you that day how the Germans are able to plant corn within 3 months summer period of the year. That's what they use in their bread.
Is there shortage of yam in Nigeria?
Sir? No, shortage of food. Because people cannot go to the farm. That is, we should, whenever we start to...
Hold on. You make a vague statement and then you try to build a mansion on some obscure statement.
Okay.
Who told you there's shortage of food in Nigeria? I've not heard that. Where is that? Anytime I see them, the place there's an abundance of food there.
Yeah, the other day we're having some debate now, how you can be able to grow rice or you grow yam, then to go and you go to the market, you sell them to buy plantain or something. People can't go to the farm, and that's the reality on ground in Nigeria. And it's the only country on the entire planet.
Guy, just settle down.
Okay, sir.
Where's all the yams, cassava, everything that we're eating? Where are they coming from?
Yeah, they are coming from those those large-scale farmers in the north now that are being guarded by the police. Police are guarding people in the farm. Police are guarding pastors. Police are guarding all those Nollywood actresses and or even another common men like us, common women. They can go to Nigeria right now. They need about 4 police officers to be guarding their house. I mean, look, is that a country, woman? Let us face the fact now. We should try to address all these issues first. Those are the fundamental. You can't just be saying that your economy will grow.
No, hold on. You keep skipping. It's like I'm trying to keep up, but you skip just like it's like Spain Skittles or something. You just bounce.
Yeah.
I'm listening. What is the food shortage? Who told you that they are telling you not to stop the Fulani from ravaging and stuff? Do you know how many of them have been killed by all these bandits? Do you know how many?
Yeah, but we're not feeling the impact. We're not feeling the impact on ground.
Who told you that? Who told you the impact? Even the governor of Benue State came out and said the impact was being felt.
Which governor? The past governor or the present governor?
The present governor.
That's a traitor now. It's a traitor. It's after money. It's decamping. People are decamping from one part to the other. You guys are saying that, one party state is not a problem.
Don't run.
Yes, sir.
God. It's just impossible, You keep running for. I can't keep up with the speed that you move.
No, I'm listening. I'm cooling down now. I'm cooling down.
The governor of Benue State, he came out and told us that over the past 2 years, even in southern Kaduna, everywhere, there's been a sharp drop in insecurity, apart from the spike that we've seen over the last 4 months thereabout. But over the last 2 years, there's been a significant, even the governor, the Benue State, which is the epicenter, he came out and told us that his people have gone back to the farms. Do you want me to bring the clip?
No, the governor is not going to tell us the truth, one man. You know that now. He's part of the. He's part of the problem.
Hold on. Why would they not tell us the truth?
Because he's part of the problem.
I would say the governor of Benue State has always told us about the insecurity there. We've seen governors of that state cry on television. So when they're crying on television, they're telling you the truth. But when they're telling you that things are improving now, that's a lie. How does that cohere with logic?
One man, do you want to say that you are not aware that 300 people were killed in that place within the past 48 hours? In Benue State alone?
I'm not aware, but I'm aware that there's a spike in insecurity in that space at the moment.
Thank you.
Which is being tackled.
Yes.
So I mean,
we can't tackle them. We can't tackle them because these people they need to buckle up.
Just carry
no,
on.
I mean Afenifere. Look, Afenifere need to buckle up and then stop that old discussion of talking about restructuring. That's why we never come to take part, because who are the people that are going to adjust all those so-called constitution or whatever, or that are going to do this debate over this constitution when they are part of the problem? Do you know that 29 million is too much? Where a professor will be earning 200,000 naira, which is just, it's not up to the money that I get in 2 hours or 3 hours a woman. You have to understand, you too also, you are a big boss.
Sorry, where is the professor earning 200,000?
It's in Nigeria there.
Who told you that?
I'm telling you, forget about, but okay, let us say.
What do you mean forget about?
Do you want to compare it to those people that didn't even go to primary school that are mullahs, or like people from the South Nigeria that went to secondary school and then they become senator and then they are getting 30 million in a month? $90,000. Sorry, yeah, $90,000. Let's say that now that naira has fallen. Okay, but woman, let's call spade a spade. Let's, your platform is the best. I love your platform. It's the best for me. It's best for my life. And then if you want to make any adjustment in this country, your platform is the best way to go. You know what I'm saying? It's a platform to beat, because you allow people to come here and then they discuss, objectively without. You are the, let us face the fact: $90,000. You know what I'm saying? 30 million. That's what they were earning before the fall of Naira. Now it's about, let's call it now, $30,000. What the hell? Among those, all this German president and the UK Prime Minister earn.
Where you getting the statistics from? Where you getting your
Hey, my God, one man, you don't kill me, finish you. You don't know how this would chop our money. And those companies, you say, they go, they adjust constitution, make it come better for us. They don't adjust anything. Yes, sir.
I didn't say adjust anything. I asked where you're getting your data.
No,
from.
not you. I mean, is that those are the people that Afenifere is hoping on to come and do that restructuring, exercise.
For a moment.
Yes,
where
sir.
Where are we in the conversation? Are we on Nandekano? Are we on the wages of the lecturers? Yes. Are we on Benue?
Okay, it was Unadikanu because I was told that Unadikanu, was a hero because before his capture, because the fear of Unadikanu was the beginning of the wisdom, of wisdom for these Northerners that were coming to invade our place because he prophesied everything he prophesied are coming to pass. He told us about 5-10 years ago, 7 years ago that these people are coming. They will come from the various part of the Sahel. They will come and then they will invade our forests. They will stop it from going to the farm. They will do, and everything is coming to pass. What the hell are we talking about? Even though that he tried to claim some part of Edo State and some part of our states, it doesn't make a difference. But we have to look at, no one is perfect. But what it did, at least 80%, Nnamdi Kanu is a hero. You know what I'm saying? Because he warned us. They said to be forewarned is to be forearmed. But what the hell are we doing? We're just waiting for Tinubu. Oh, it's our turn, our local, so that but we cannot do anything. You know what I'm saying? The people that owns the power still owns the power. What the hell is going on? Let's separate this thing. You know what I'm saying? It's too bad. The earlier we do that now, the better, because now, as at 3 years ago, it was not that bad. Now it's getting worse by the day. Like next week, there's going to be, there are settlements in many parts of your state, Ondo State, Edo State, Ekiti State. They got villages inside the bush, camps. You know what I'm saying? And the ones, these are very bad. They are eating or destroying our, ecosystem. All those our antelopes, all those our rabbits, all don't fly away. They don't kill all of the finish. They don't pollute all the whole this thing. I mean, that's what we have to be looking at. So that's why we said that Nnamdi Kanu was very right. In his quest or his his good mind to good heart to save his people from all these people. You know what I'm saying? The soldiers are not working. The police is not working. Nothing is working. Even Amoteku don't work. They are not doing anything. And that's how you're talking about forest guard. Due to that forest guard, what police and army cannot tackle, that forest guard will come and tackle them. If you set up forest guard, and the forest guard is, you need to train them for the next 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Debate. Something that the army cannot face. You want forest guard that is just going there with their pot bellies, forest guard, then they will come, when they will see terrorists, they'll run away. So that's why we say that it's too complicated, that what Nnamdi Kanu's approach was the best approach. Assuming that we allowed the Sunday Igboho to arm himself or arm our people, the OPC, all these folk, everybody, the arm people, and then I will go to Edo State and represent, then we can be able to, I am not these issues, because this country, things are not going on, things are not moving forward at all, and then we need to accept that reality, and then, that's why I'm just missing everything up, like from Nnamdi Kanu, I jump to the other, because one thing is leading to the next. You know what I'm saying? So a country with no police system or with no emergency number to call, and even if you go meet them for their barracks, say I get problem, police say that they hide. What do you want to call such a country? And then a country with no light, you are talking about investment, about growth of economy, people coming here to analyze. Not all, most of your, like many guys that are coming here, they're very nice. And then look, I'm even missing some of our people here. I miss some of our people here. I know they hear from them again. I don't know why. So man, it's just so crazy. It's too crazy, the situation in Nigeria. That's why I slowly always ask you, if you think that Nigeria is not it's not that bad, why don't you just move over? Nobody wants to stay abroad, if it's our country is okay. And now, especially the women now, we have lost all the mothers, the African mothers of the future. Because the women, 99% of the women abroad, they don't ever want to return back to Africa again. You know what I'm saying? And more are still coming. They will born children in Africa, bring them to England, bring them to Germany. They don't want to go back. You know, so the future is just too crazy, sir. See, that what the German would say is too blink, or that bleak, you know. Yes, sir.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add?
So you need to, I mean, you know, brief me, a little bit about the main topic. You know, this one was just by the wayside now. Najara, Najara, this one, Jara.
Jara. We're talking about. All right, you said Jara about 4 times now. We're talking about Afenifere. Do you have any thought on that? They've appointed El-Rufai as the new chairman.
Yes, I think I just addressed that just now, that it will lead us to nowhere, you know, because this Afenifere have been existing before we were all born here, and then it's not. It was only during the Awolowo time that this organization actually functioned. You know what I'm saying? Whatever since then, you know, they are just there, you know, and I just remember this guy now, Dumaki. I'm very sorry that he died. You know, he was a great guy, you know, but after his death also, did he just, like a lot of fashions now, and then it's so crazy that these people, they are just coming to divide and rule over us. You know, these northerners, they are just coming to do the damage. You know, every day they are perfecting their own method, you know, how to damage us, to come and create, division. They created division between the Southerners, between the Edo and the Yoruba people, and they are just so crazy. So that's why the Afenifere is not also okay. You know what I'm saying? So Afenifere just say, oh, we want it structurally, we want it. What action are you taking to back up those your demand? You know, what the hell? You know, a weak demand? You know, who will listen to them now? May they just go sit down for one corner. That day they say they put this guy also, this Durufaro Timide as a secretary, whether I'm secretary general, I don't know. What did that one if you do? Now to go to call all this for senior brothers. I beg you, may they just divide the country peacefully, or any way we can do it. You know, I don't know. One man. Afenifere is, you know, it's an inactive, organization that we don't have to rely on. So now this, the Kanu way, now better path for us. It's the only way to go. You know, first, you know, in every action, you need an opposite, but equal or more stronger reaction. You know, that's what we learned. You know, anything that goes up must come down. But Uncle Benz, let us say, no. Anything that goes up, comes down, and then we always try to go up again. So it's equal reaction now these people need. Because the system is not there. A country with no military, no police system, no nothing, you know, people are just there for themselves, you know what I'm saying? So no governmental, established governmental institution for that matter is missing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody fears no one. You see, the president have nobody to dread him or her, you know, that to be afraid of, like in Europe now, presidents and then, ministers or whatever you call them, they always watch their steps. Because into the missteps, then the police there to invite them. But in our case, a president or a governor or a minister controls everything, you know, and then the money is too much. So that money is aspect, we still need to debate about that, you know, about because how do you want to carry the country forward when people, this so-called legislators, the senators, so-called senators, I usually love to refer to as legislators, that, you know, such big money. You know, that means the money they are borrowing from World Bank is just for the recurrent, expenditure, you know, just for the people, the so-called, we don't need any parliament. You know what I'm saying? If Tinubu want to be there as a dictator, let him be there. You know, like what this guy is doing in Edo State right now, building bridges, you know, overhead bridges and all that stuff like that. You don't need to go to the parliament. Use executive power to do something for us now. Just lock up this, the so-called National Assembly, or just relocate to Lagos, forget about the North, and then that's all. You know what I'm saying? Each time they discuss about Abuja, I think they evoke my stomach. Because that's it. One man. So Afenifere is weak. They can't do anything. Then the Hausa woman that was singing, so Hausa woman, they let them sing. That woman only wear that kind of way they sing. So Hausa women, they're not supposed to to laugh now, Abi. They are not supposed to sing. How they call it sing now?
Why are they not allowed to sing?
You know, it's according to the Islamic law now. I mean, they are not allowed to. They don't drop their Sharia law that forbid women from laughing. They are not allowed to laugh now. You know, now they say Muslim women are not supposed to laugh, not supposed to smile, not supposed to even come out and say this one will turn her head like this, like monster. Then she can't sing. You know, see this Aisha Yusuf, all this group. That's why I see this say, Tinubu is not my president. I will just laugh. That Hausa woman, when they stay for Edo State, you know, that woman. It will bless all those white people now. You know, I've been in Najama. One of the people that are coming here from Edo, they are not Edo actually. Even this very dark man, it's not an Edo also, a land. You know. So all these people, they are just for the north. That is why he was against the killing of those terrorists, otherwise known as hunters. And then, he's always talking about the north. So it's a fake guy. VDM is a fake guy. That was the topic yesterday. So I don't want to bring that one on today again. But it's not an Edo person. A lot of people are claiming to be Edo, like Murtala Muhammad. We are told it's also from that place, from Auchi. You know what I'm saying? So it's very complicated state. Edo State, some part of Edo State, as an editorial district, is just like Ilorin. Yeah, that's it, woman. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So that's Tony. Of course, you have to decode anytime Tony is speaking. Those who know. Those who don't know, forget about it. That's Tony, of course. That's Tony, of course. One of the leading voices of the One Man Went Tomo platform, the mighty super brain that is Tony Africa. So that's the excellence that was Tony. So we go on from Tony to we go to Thomas. If Thomas wants to, if he wants to chime in or
I want to. It's been long, one man. It's been long.
Is our fight over?
Yes. How are you doing? Good evening, everyone. Yeah. One man. I saw a couple of videos. The video in the villa. What are these guys doing? Cubana chief priests in the villa. Are the Cubanas and the billionaires in the southeast, are they trying to endorse Tinubu? So because I don't know what they could be doing in the villa.
No, I think Cubana has always been with that wasn't Cubana, was it? I'm not quite sure.
Chief priest. Yeah.
I can't quite identify all of them.
That's
the landscape has totally changed. All the names we're conjuring with now, they've just suddenly busted onto the scene. Cubana chief priest, E-Money, what's that one from Edo State? This one, Ratel. What's it called again? The muscle man.
Very dark man.
Very dark man. You know, I didn't even. I tried very hard to ignore them, but they're almost impossible to ignore. They're just all over the place.
To
everything.
You can't ignore them. Oh yeah. Go on now.
Come in, Sita.
Madam Sita, how are you, my sister?
General.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe you feel make I come Finland though. I they come Germany. I they go Poland. September.
I'm not in Finland. Unless you're going to see Njoko. I'm not in Finland. I'm in Norway.
You're in Norway. Yes, yeah. No worries. Yeah, you can continue. Yeah, you have the floor.
Let me answer your question. You see, the liberal world. I used to say that we are taking the world to a direction we don't understand. The liberal world started, and what they do is that anybody they don't like, if you dare like that person, they will cancel you, they will verify you. Even if they have the power, they will destroy your businesses, your means of livelihood. Now, it is quite surprising that citizens of a country find their way to go and visit their president, it becomes a surprise. In those days, getting to stay beside the president is a thing of glory. You'll be so excited. Everybody will be happy for you. You take pictures, you laminate them, you put it in your house. You're happy that the president gave you an opportunity to stand beside him to take a photograph or to discuss with him, to check his hands. Now, then the world understood that it was the respect for the seat, not the individual. I repeat, then the world understood that respect, accordance, obedience, prostration, and all whatnot is to that seat, not actually the person sitting there. But when the liberal world came, they were angry at anybody who is not helping them to be angry with the person they are angry with. So if liberals go into an election and they lose, and even if you are a liberal before, or maybe probably you supported their policy and said, well, you would have been a better person, or maybe our candidate would have put a better. In those days, after the election, everybody line up. Because in essence, every citizen of a country wants his country to move forward. But these days, things has changed because we gave the liberals a long rope. And that rope, they're taking us into a short walk into a peer platform. Look at what you're asking this morning. What is going on that the billionaires in the country wants to go and say hello to the president is not a surprising thing. Really? Because it's Tinubu. And the people he contested with lost. And therefore, you dare not go beside Tinubu. Are you mad? I saw some exchange of tweets, X. I saw some exchange of Facebook where those people were telling them that, trying to explain. So we are telling them, look, I have to go and see my president. I remember one, his name is, his surname is Ubi. He was lashing back at them for trying to counsel him or verify him that he went to see a president. Who doesn't want to see a president? Do you know what it means to sit on that chair? Not only in Nigeria, it's happening.
Zita, do you know about the precision of the equinoxes? Do you know anything about that space? The precision of the equinoxes.
The what?
The precision of the equinoxes.
I can't remember. Explain to
me.
No.
What we're entering now is what they are calling is the movement of the rotation of the Earth. It's to do with astrology. It's the rotation of the Earth, and what we're meant to be entering now. I'm not fully up to speed with that space, but broadly what we're
I did astronomy, so I don't know.
We're coming. We're coming from what they call the age of Pisces, and we're entering into what they call the age of Aquarius now. And within that age of Aquarius, it's about consciousness and enlightenment. And this is essentially what seems to be going on. We're entering a phase of intellectualism. What we are now, we're in a space now where we're in an attention economy ecosystem space. You know, so attention now seems to be the currency of everything. And that's what we seem to be going through now. Because for somebody like Davido and EE Money to be getting audience with Shetima and Tinubu And Tinubu and Shetima, they're grateful for that audience because of the clout, because of the attention space that these people command. And that seems to be what is going on now. We're in an attention ecosystem space now.
You are right, but
the age of the Aquarius, that's where we are now.
Madam Sita, you see them prostrating for him, greeting.
No, you are one man, you are right, but you are not totally right. You are saying it as I said before. You are right, because you use the word attention. I'll use the word the time of globalization and cloud and cyber, where any little thing that happens, it will be taken out for the world to see. In those days, I remember this man that sings so well. I don't know whether he's still alive. He's a Yoruba man. Not Sonia Ade. What's his name? He sang.
Is it Ebenezer Obey?
He sang music that I don't know whether it's Sonia Ade or Ebenezer Obey. He sang music that elderly people then we move their head and move their leg. Sometimes you might not understand what he's singing because he sings in Yoruba language. That time he visited, what's his name? Not Gowan. What's this guy? Hey. This guy that later died, that Yoruba guy that worked with Abacha, that general, is there a general that worked with Abacha or that popular
Dia.
It was in the newspaper. He even played guitar for him because that guy is a guitarist. It wasn't as popular and as famous as it is.
Isaki Dairo.
Thank you. You are smart. Isaki Dairo, he's a guitarist. He played guitar and they laughed. Front page news for those who could afford newspapers in those days. There is absolutely, it's not a show. Sometimes citizens of a country make name in their area of specialization. The first thing they go to do is to show their middle to their president, because the president of a nation is like the father of the nation. Somebody like Davido, he goes around the world playing, covering everywhere. His ticket sold out. In those days, the first thing he does is when he lands the country, he goes to prostrate for the president. Your son is back.
Madam Mayor, can I say something?
Let me finish. And the president will tap his shoulders. But the liberal world came. It became an angry society of angry birds. If they hate somebody, you must of a necessity.
Are we not actually looking at a generational push and the impatience of youth? Is that not what you're raising?
Now, I'm coming to that.
Yeah.
Now, people are sick and tired of being sick, of people telling them what to do, what they should feel, where they should go. This thing you people are saying happened in the United States last month. The guy that won the Eagle, the Super Bowl, one of the most respected game in the sports in the United States. The Eagles won. The guy, their captain, went to visit Trump. And they played golf. The Rebras went mad. The guy went on X and gave them a warning. You don't tell me who to visit. Are you telling him? He said, my president. It's an opportunity for him as a human that has acquired a lot in his life to play golf with his president. That is how far the Libras can go. What Davido and Guban and all of them are doing is nothing. It shouldn't be a surprise. Actually, it's a way of life.
Madam Mayor, ordinarily, I don't think it's a matter of concern. But I think the issue is this: Davido and the Zilk have been assaulting this particular government. So
Was it not the same Davido that went to Charlamagne the God that was slamming Nigeria and Tinubu?
Well, even on Twitter, on his account, he does slam his government policy very actively. He doesn't pretend that he's not he's a PDP member, and he does attack the government quite frequently.
Okay.
So I think it's just a matter of the hypocrisy of it.
No.
That would offend some
No.
No.
Sorry, let me say
I
this.
don't agree with you.
Let me say this. Sorry, Zita.
Hold on, Zita.
Just give me 1
Let's
minute.
come in.
Yeah. It was like he was advised to go. It's like the guy went and begged Tinubu. It is been in the social media space that there was a time that he even went abroad and was saying something bad about the country, the marketing the country. So he was advised. All those things that they said is just hypocrisy, because Davido's family is a PDP family. And you know that the uncle is even the governor of Osun State. You understand what I'm saying? So people have been advising him that the way he has been talking down on the government and all those things, that he has to go and apologize. So this one that they were now twisting it and say they are a member of APC, they are your people, it's just like a persuasive word that they are using for the good. He knows where they belongs to. He knows what they are doing.
I said something before I started this submission. I said, going to see your president is a way of life. Whether you say something stupid about him or you say something bad about him, as a normal human being, as a citizen of that country, if you have opportunity to see him, to meet with him, you still go and say, Daddy, good afternoon. No, you say, you came. That thing I'm saying before is not like normal. You have your opinion as an individual. And that is what I am saying. Nobody should force you to accept somebody. But that does, to accept somebody's policy or to like or hate somebody. But that doesn't mean that if you call somebody out, the person should become your enemy. Or if you decide to go and see that person, you should be cancelled or verified. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Davido doesn't have the right to say something about the government. He's a citizen of Nigeria. If you feel anything, what still, he's not even an APC member. Their family is PDP. So if he wants to attack the government anywhere he seems fit, that's okay. But being surprised that a citizen of a country went to see his president is what I'm calling out. It shouldn't be. We shouldn't be surprised. More especially if you are a citizen who has made name for yourself. That should be a place you should visit. I'm not saying visit Tinubu, even if it's another president that is there. You can still visit him. Because if anything, look, let me tell you, somebody like Davido is a national figure. He's a young man. Maybe he doesn't understand. The flag of Nigeria is upon his shoulder. If Davido go to United States or go to Australia or anywhere in the world and do something wrong, and they get him, he's not going to call his father. They will not even call his father. I can assure you that calling the president of our country. And seeing such a boy in Aso Rock is a surprise. Really?
No, it's not a surprise. It's really who gains more out of it. They, of course, they are stocking up their clout quotient. So they'll go and trade that, the pictures and everything else within their own social scene. And then the presidency, of course, he will use the videos and photos to indicate towards that space that he's down with the kids and try to tap into their followership for votes. So it's some sort of symbiosis, isn't it? But that's just it. let's move it round. Let's do 5 minutes monologue or 7 minutes monologue just to whiz it round fairly quickly. We kick it off with Simba, who I think was third in. So Simba, you're up next. There's not an abundance in the news cycle, so you can speak freely as you will. We were talking about Afenifere choosing El-Rufai as the new chairman of that body. We're talking about the Plateau State governor being the third governor now to indicate that he wants to cross over to the APC, and El-Rufai telling us that it's near impossible for Tinubu to get re-elected. But you can either speak to those or anything that interests you, Simba.
Okay, thank you, Roman. Good morning to everybody, our viewers, both online and the comment section. Let me just say something briefly about the Afenifere. The
Do you think El-Rufai is a good choice?
Yes, I will say something about that. And I will even really,
I want you to say hello to Simba, Dr. Simba. Hello, sir. You be Edo picking now. You are my Edo brother. So you don't. You don't spend 5 years there. It's good. 5 years. Your brother, okay. Okay.
I'm not your
Thank
brother.
you. Thank you, my brother. Okay.
I'm not your brother.
Damn brother.
I'm your brother, but bad one. Bad brother. Bad brother.
You came here. You are cursing everybody. Is that what does that one speak of you?
Okay, but make no attack on the canoe. That's all.
I beg you, stop that. Okay, so initially in Yoruba land, it was Awolowo and his cohort that started the Egbe Omoduduwa in 1946 in London. And they brought that one down to Nigeria when he joined the politics. Egbe Afenifere also has been in existence even before and post-independent Nigeria. But it was not actually a socio-political organization that time. So that name was not popular until when Babangida started his transitional program that time. And it became more popular courtesy of the annulment of June 12th. That was when Afenifere became popular. And it was midwife by Bola Ige and his group. Those are the people that they are called themselves the Awist. But by 1999, they became fractionalized because Bola Ige wanted to be president that time. He wanted to contest as to be the presidential flag bearer of AD that time. And Falai also contested. But the group, they gang up against Bola Ige that time. Even the AD governors that time that's supposed to vote in that election, majority of them voted for Bola Ige, for El-Rufai instead of Bola Ige. And that was how Bola Ige lost, and El-Rufai now become the joint flag bearer between AD and ANPP that time. So coming now out as the chairman of Afenifere, it wasn't surprise me because of what happened that time. Now, even then, people were speculating that even Tinubu that time did not voted for Bola Ige. So if I look at what transpired during that period, and now, though I have not been seeing El-Rufai, he has not been appearing in the public, and he has not been contributing much.
It's not bad now.
Oh, okay. So he has not been contributing more to the politics. So if I want to use what happened between 1999 and 2003, I will say it might actually be in favor, unlike the man that died, of Tinubu more. But since I have not been, because I have not even seen Tinubu and Falaye for a long period in public space, so it will be very difficult for somebody to predict what that one will speak for Tinubu in the next election, or how the Afenifere will support in the upcoming election. So it will be very, very difficult for us. But that is how the way I see it. Falaye, I don't know. He's not been contributing much to the politics. The last time I heard about him was when he was attacked by the herdsmen in his farm in Ondo State, and that was several years back. So
let me read you this sentence, Siba. It says, according to him, Oba Falaye's appointment is meant to reinvigorate the organization with a view to ensuring the House of Oduduwa is back on track to project the Yoruba agenda. So that struck me somewhat, because under the Adebanjo sort of era, he was telling us then that the Afenifere was not so much for the Yoruba agenda, but for a Nigerian agenda, and that was why he was backing Peter Obi. But this now seems to be pivoting back to what a lot of people understood the core essence of the organization to be.
You know, there is a group called the group of, there are 4 people in Afenifere that were actually called, they have been named, they used to call them the G4 or something like that. It include that Adesanya, and this Adebanjo, Ajadi Olaniun, and they were all Ijebu. They call them Ijebu 4. Those 4 guys are like a rebel within the Afenifere. They were the one calling the shots that time. You remember that Adesanya was, in fact, when they elected Adesanya as the chairman, Bola is supposed to be the chairman as at that time of Afenifere before the now. But during the meeting and when they were doing the election, Bola saw the handwriting, he saw the way things were going, and on his own wisdom, actually now mentioned the name and said, okay, he actually relinquished that position for Adesanya, and that was how Adesanya became the chairman of Afenifere that period. So, and we can see that even when Adebanjo became the chairman, it was a controversial thing, because Baba Fashionati was not actually, is old and was not, his health was failing him that time. That was how they just, that Adebanjo, and you can see the way he moved the Afenifere. And if you know, even the contribution of Obasanjo to the divisiveness within the Afenifere is also worth mentioning, because during Obasanjo regime, it dismantled that Afenifere group. And if you know, Tinubu was actually not a core member of Afenifere. He came in by virtue of the Nadeko and fighting for the restoration of Abiola and the election. So when all of them now came in 1999, could you believe that it was only in Lagos they had a primary? Every other person that won the AD governorship that time was selected. There was no primary, but it was only Tinubu that is subjected to primary election that time. So having all these things in mind, and you can see how everything found out when even Obasanjo now used 419 for them in 2003, when they have an agreement and everything failed, and all of them lost the election except Tinubu, and it leads to the collapse of AD, leading to the formation of AC and ACN and all those things. So let's see how Falaye can actually mobilize and reorganize the organization.
I think it's an excellent choice. Of all that is available, I think it's actually because it carries a lot of gravitas, it has a lot of status, it commands respect amongst the Yorubas and even nationally. I think it's and it's a very, very Yoruba sort of a person. So I think it's a good choice. But how will it relate to people like Dele Farotime and all that, who is the secretary of that organization? I think
But
they're going
who are the people choosing? Who are the people choosing the chairman? How did they come about it?
They said it was a Papashoroti's choice. That's what the article said. It looks
Because
as though it just
they are not used to election in that. That is because that was the legacy Awolowo left. Even during the time of Awolowo, they are the one that used to do what they called shadow election. They don't usually have this democratic way of selecting their leaders. It's just like an hierarchy, something that they will just choose the leader. Somebody will just okay, these are the people that supposed to be the leader, and they just choose people. Even during the election, the governorship election, everything, they just don't do primary. They don't do election. So and that is what I think they have to just change that way of just some people will just sit down and say, okay, these are the people that we've chosen as our leader. Because why I don't think somebody like Farutimi and then Falai can work together. I don't think I don't think
they are very yin and yang, isn't it? Because
okay.
he has a domineering personality, Farotimi, and I don't think Olufalaye will tolerate that.
And then please, one more. I'm sorry for this interjection. Did Awolowo do the right thing for the people, for the masses with his team? That is the question that you should be asking yourselves. Yourselves, because we don't need a democracy that will bring in rubbish people. So people that knows what to do should be selected. That is what Awolowo did, and then it was 100% or 1,000,000% correct. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you feel, but you know that Awolowo did the right thing. We are still living, on his achievement today. Thank you.
All right. Do you want to take us to another topic, Simba?
Okay, yes. I want to speak briefly about the insecurity. And one man, what is going on in Nigeria presently, and what I see, this is the use of press and the media in Nigeria has been there even right from the time of the pre-independence and post-independence. The Western pilot that time Zik was the editor, and he was using it for his own political purpose to promote his ethnic group and all those things. That led to the emergence of Tribune in the Southwest, also read by Awolowo and all those things. They were using press, and even that press was actually what Awolowo used against Akintola that period, and that one alienated Akintola. Even his own achievement, everything was not mentioned, because also he didn't have the opportunity of living long. He died at the age of 56 or so. So, and Awolowo also has the longevity. He has the time to also interact after those incidents that they have between the two of them. So the press has not been fair to the present government, because the only thing that you hear in the press, you don't hear achievement of the government. You only hear when there is skirmishes or problem in the country, and that is what they actually put out there for people to see. Let me ask you, one man, when last did you hear that a group of students has been taken kidnapped and all those things that usually happen during Buhari regime? Now and then, every time you see one school, they say one school has been, or a group of students have been kidnapped.
Even the governor of Benue State came out a few months ago to tell us that there's been quite an impactful, significant,
it's not even only governor
reduction in, people are going back to farms. All these things.
if you listen
I know
to,
we are having a spike in this last 4 months. We've had a spike, but
if you listen
overall,
to Sonny, what was the name of this senator from Kaduna?
Shehu Sani.
Shehu Sani. He also, when he was invited to come and speak about the 2 years of this government, and he said it that there has been a drastic reduction in insecurity. That when last did you hear any all those things that usually happen in Kaduna, Katsina, Samfara, and all those places? That the life has, in fact, even the sad, he made mention of Sada Kaduna and all those areas that people in some areas there before that people cannot even go, but now people are now back there. They are living and they are carrying out their agricultural activities and everything. So, but you know, when let me tell you, in 2005, I was working in Edo State. Every time I travel, in fact, I could mention 3 incidences that I actually ran into armed robbery attack and where people were killed and their belongings were taken away from them. But I was lucky to
That
escape
was
all
during
those.
that Lawrence Anini era, wasn't it?
No. It was no. That was after 2005. What I want to see was this. But as at that time, there was no smartphone. No, we have not entered the era of this social media, and nobody will hear about those things. In fact, it also, because I remember when Zita was talking about all those things, as if it happens to me 3 occasions. But now you will see that if it happens now, before you know it, somebody will have made one short video and posted it that presently along Hauchi, Okini Road, people are being kidnapped and all those things. Woman, that day, what this Hauchi Okini one that happened, I was driving, I was alone, I was going for the wedding of my brother, and I just saw a group of people. They just waited, but I just slowed down. When I look at them, I said, "What is happening here?" Then I wanted to move. One guy just say, "Oh, guy, I'm rob bad day fronto." That was how we waited. We stood there for good 3 hours. No oncoming vehicle from that side. In fact, with the first vehicle that we saw coming, everybody ran into the bush. And the guy now said, no, that the police are there, they dispatched them and everything. And when we now advance our journey, we got to the scene and we see how everywhere was scattered. If it happens this day, I'm very sure that a lot of people will say they even added their own to join that, okay, a whole bus. It was this luxurious bus going to Abuja that everybody in that bus has been kidnapped and so many things you hear. So what I'm saying generally is that has been a significant improvement in insecurity in Nigeria. I mean, but whether security or, but
I remember that conversation that you were referring, the Zita one. Izon was there as well, Izon, and they were saying no, that when did we have IDP camps in Nigeria before? IDP camp is an improvement. We've always had people dispersed. We've always had people displaced. It's just that the government never used to accommodate them until now. So it's not as though IDP camps are an indication. Yeah,
there was a time during the first this thing between 1999 and 2003 in those states. You cannot even go out by 7 p.m. within Benin. You can't go out. It was that bad that time. But who hears about it? It's only people around that place that knows about what happened in those places. You cannot go out in Benin. The people that are in Benin that time, if they are hearing me, they will know what I'm talking about. You understand? So we are not saying that everything is good in the country. There is still room for improvement. But the way we are spreading the bad news, it's like we are like Atiku. Do you know that meaning, woman? That
I know it, but for the benefit
what
of our
excites
audience,
us is bad news. Is bad news, and people now use all those things like a tools for political propaganda and everything now. So whenever you see, in fact, if you belong to some group on WhatsApp or any other this social group, you see that some people, the only thing they will be posting is only bad news. Oh, this thing won't happen. No, and they don't post anything good about the country. So, and that's why we have. But when you talk about insecurity, in fact, a lot of improvement has been achieved by this.
Can you help us? Can you help us to bring the good news out, sir? Now that we have no Nigeria panelists tonight.
Okay, one man. So
Is that not what is just brought out? It's just highlighted now that insecurity has significantly reduced. Is that not good news?
Yeah, plus all this student loan and everything that a country with no data record, and then either free education to a certain level or nothing at all. My brother Simbad, Egbomi, no wahala.
But yeah,
do we not
are
have
you
free
aware
education
that
still?
primary and secondary education are free in Nigeria?
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Primary school and secondary school, we no get rooftops, we no get rooftops, we no get chairs, desk.
Okay.
Where they use block the from a seat and table.
You know what it does is. Sorry, go on, Prince.
I was going to ask him about, so security has improved in the country, right? Is it because the terrorists, they like Boko Haram, or the terrorists, they like Tinubu? Is that the reason why? Do you know why insecurity has decreased, or what is going on? I mean, is there something magical in the air? I mean, you just say security is gone down. Why? What is going on? Is it not being reported, or what? You can't get. I think that's what Tuna was asking. Actually, you're saying security is down. Okay, why? What came about it?
I don't understand you. Okay, you want to tell me that? Okay, you're asking whether it was not being reported or what?
The reflection on ground is what it's asking about. You know that when you say that there's an improvement in security, the reflection on ground that you need to prove, sir.
You are not neither you
because people cannot go to farm right now in Edo State.
Wait
on the ITV, on AIT, mainstream media, not be social media.
Sorry, hold on 1 second, Simba. Let me play this. I think it may well address what our Prince is saying. Just hold on, and then you pick it up off the back of it.
Obama, no volume.
Sorry, can you not hear it?
No, we can't hear nothing.
I cannot hear it. No.
All right, don't worry. I'll download it and bring it to the studio. Carry on.
No, we can't hear
nothing. Sorry, carry on.
Okay, so Pizza, what I was talking about earlier was that if you remember before, every now and then you hear that students are being kidnapped in school, they are taking them for ransom and all those things. When last did you hear about that?
They are not being reported.
I hear you, but here's my question though, Simba. Why is it because the Nigerian army just woke up and they're ready to do their job, or is it because Tinubu is funding them adequately? They have weapons. What has improved? I just need to.
Okay, do you know that? Let me tell you, there are so many things that are going on, and one thing I can also fault this government to is that they are not talking to the people. Do you know that presently they were even talking about putting chips on cows to know if there's any problem between the farmers and the herders, that they will know
I
the
thought they should have done that a long time ago. I've always wondered why they've not been doing that.
So is on the way now. It's part of what they are planning to do now, that everybody who has cow will be registered. The chips will be they'll put chips. If you have 5,000 cow and it belongs to you as Umaru, They will know if where the location of your cow. If there's any problem within that space, they will know that you will be responsible. So it's part of what they are also planning to do now. So if you don't, if you don't listen, if you don't look for good news, people you will not hear. Most of the media space in Nigeria, they are not actually. Do you hear what happened between Channel Television and the governor of Akwa Ibom State when he banned them? You understand? So Nigerian media is actually ganging up against Nigerian government. That's what I can see. There is a media gang against Nigerian government. And that's why you see even the kind of people they interview are people that are anti-government more. So, and one thing about what you hear more is about bad, and not good. So people
But
abroad.
there's nothing strange about that saying that. I mean, do you want them to be tweaking the horn of the APC party or Tinubu? No, they're always going to. No, I mean, it's not the same thing they do here. So if Tinubu, just like you said, if they need to get a good news out there, they should send out their own, spokespersons to go out there and propagate the right information. You don't expect opposition.
Yes, I said it earlier. They have to just do more to enlighten the people and tell people more about what they are doing.
But sometimes the good news gets drowned in the noise because the noise echoes louder than the good news, doesn't it?
Yeah. Even when you hear the good news, Nigerians will tend to say, no, it's not true.
Look at the Kenya that came here that they didn't pay off the IMF loan. That is a lie. Imagine that. So
you can even see earlier on, in fact, one of the reasons why I came and joined you, because I could see the way you are struggling with Tony when he came here and saying that the professor is being paid 200,000 in Nigeria.
Yes, I asked him where he got it. He couldn't.
So there are so many lies out there that people just take hook, line, and sinker and they fly with it. We don't have this ability of actually fact check whatever things that we hear. Maybe because we have a mindset, and once it suits our mindset, then we go with it. We run with it. So.
Yeah, my brother, I know say sorry. I know say you did try. But do you see what has been happening now in Edo State for the past 1 week? People protesting against police brutality. You see police people taking bribes and then they be recorded and then they don't even care.
You have to organize your thoughts. You can't be, by the time you are speaking about something, you immediately you leave it and go to another one. I just mentioned you're supposed to, if you really want to learn and want to know about, we talk about one thing that you said now about Professor earning 200,000, and we are telling you that is a lie. Instead of you to ask us, okay, why did you say this? So that you know the truth.
What is even? No, what is even? We know what is even. 4 million for a professor.
Police brutality. What is
because the people are, okay. Now let me address the issue of the spokespeople not coming out. They have been coming out to be lying to the people that this is what we are doing. This one is doing. This one is doing. But the reality of the cry of the people is what the press have to listen to. And they are being forced. Yes.
Hold on. Why is it a lie? Why is it that what the government is telling you is a lie? What makes it a lie?
Because reality on ground is proving otherwise. Because people are crying, people are shouting. We can't travel into the next village. We can't travel anytime. Even within Benin City right now, you dare not come out after 7 o'clock. So you go to Ekpoma or you go to Sapele. You cannot.
Not telling you. Hold on. Forget Ekpoma and Sapele. They're not telling you that they've ended insecurity. They are telling you that they've addressed this significantly.
Let me play this. For one man to be okay. For one man to
the security situation before May 29, 2023 was there, threatening the cohesion, stability, and integrity of the Nigerian state. High-profile attacks, widespread displacement, and mass casualties underscored the urgent need for a renewed national security strategy. 5 intractable security challenges impacted our country. They are Boko Haram, ISWAP, the jihadis, banditry and kidnapping in the northwest, separatist agitations in the southeast, Niger Delta, and communal conflicts, including Hada, Fama, clashes, especially in the North Central. Your Excellency, Boko Haram insurgency. Before 2023, over 35,000 people were killed, according to estimates, official, and various conflict monitoring sources. Banditry, over 12,000, 1 million displaced, and 1 million children out of school by October 2021. In 2022, Your Excellency, high-profile bandits, notable incidents including the Kaduna train attack, the attack on the gas battalion, or Catholic church attack, and the Kuje prison attack or break. Mr. President, those are the things that were happening before 2023. Kaduna State alone in 2021, Mr. President, alone, government data reported 1,192 people were killed, 3,348 kidnapped, only in Kaduna and in just 1 year before you came in. In Benue, in Plateau State, before Metro State, 2023, violent conflicts, there were thousands of deaths, over 5,000 in Benue alone, according to Benue State Emergency Management Agency data, and hundreds in Plateau State, resulting in massive displacement and widespread destruction. In the Southeast, Your Excellency, between October 2020 and June 2021, ICOT ESN murderous attacks destroyed 164 police stations, killed 128 policemen, injured 144, destroyed 628 vehicles, carried out 3 prison breaks, including the Owerri facility where 1,841 inmates escaped, and attacked the immigration service headquarters in Umahia. In the Niger Delta, arrest was primarily linked to economic sabotage and oil theft, with crude oil production brought down to about 1 million, sometimes less, barrels per day before May 29. And Mr. President, this is what you have inherited. It's very important to reflect and see why you are coming. And you came as a commander-in-chief. And you left.
All right. So that's actually that's actually there was. So who am I? Oh, is it? Who am I going back from? Somebody. That wasn't actually the clip I was hoping to play. There's
okay.
So there's no. Just hold on, Tony, please. Just hold
okay,
on.
sir.
No, just hold on. Just stay muted. Yeah, that wasn't the clip I was hoping to play. So in the course of that speech, so it was talking about where we were coming from. But then in the course of that speech, I could go and look for it, but I don't think you guys want me to do it. But I can look for it if you want to hear it. It was really to address the question being put by Prince Daddy. In the course of that speech, he said, this is where we're coming from. And then he told us then what they have done since. About 3 to 5, about a lot of the lead figures of the banditry space, a lot of them have been killed. And thousands of their foot soldiers have been killed as well. And this is really what we're seeing reflecting in the sharp reduction in insecurity. And that is what it was giving us the list of names. Even Reno Omokri listed the names on his Twitter handle. All the there was a guy called Yellow. He's been killed, but there's one still outstanding. But a lot of that insecurity space, a lot of the list spaces, a lot of the head of insecurities, they are being killed. So that's really what is showing in the reduction in insecurity.
Yeah, is it me or Prince Daddy?
No. That was in response to Prince Daddy's question that what
okay.
is the attribution?
Well, okay, exactly. You understood my question, one man, and that's what I was looking for. Yeah. I just wanted to know. I mean, what are they doing so magically that during Buhari's time or in the past
I
years,
don't think Buhari
they didn't
made
do
the
it.
effort. That's the thing. I don't think Buhari made the effort to tackle the
Really?
insecurity. Yeah, no,
Wow.
it doesn't seem as though he did. Because they were not killing anybody. They were not. There were no arrests. They didn't say they'd captured anybody of any significance or they killed anybody of any significance that's raging insecurity on the country. So I'm not sure that he did anything about it, Buhari.
That's good. So I'm glad. I'm glad actually that the insecurity has declined. I'm not sure if it's drastically, but nonetheless, I think Tinubu. I think Tinubu is kind of a media person. I think he understands information dissemination and communication. I think he does because he's done very well. He knows how to move around and connect people or bring people together. But is it because the negative information, just like Simba was saying, has drowned the good information, or they're just doing a terrible job communicating their successes or what they're actually doing in the Nigerian space?
Now, can I answer that? Can I come in also?
No, hold on.
Okay.
I want Simba to round off if Simba still wants to.
But please just give me 1 minute.
No,
1 minute.
no,
I don't want to say second. 1 minute, please, sir. I beg you, sir.
Oh God.
Ejo, I beg.
No.
I beg just only 1 minute, really. 1 minute, or even 30 seconds. Please, sir. Please, sir. The time is going, please, sir. Simba, please, Mabino, Ejo, Okay, so one man, you can see that in a safe society, he ought not to be alone. And look at how he's reading from a prepared speech. There ought to be a police officer, DSS, or military men alongside. Without it, they will be dishing out and then reassuring the public that this is what we are doing. And then you guys will be safe. Go to your farm, go to this, go to that. That's how things are done in society. And he was unable to even read them properly. You can see he was misspelling. And then, it's like he was soliloquizing to himself. Thank you, sir.
All right, brilliant. All right. Did you want to bring it home, Simba? And then after Simba, I was going to go to Prince Daddy, but with Prince Daddy's permission, I'll go to Sally Ambrose. I think this may well be her first time here, so we'll document how she's positioned in the politics. Then come to you, Simba. Bring it home.
Okay, so is there any other topic you want me to talk to? If there is none, you can move to the next person.
All right, there's still a few, but let me move it around and then we'll bring it around again. So let's hear from Sally. So Sally, you're up next. Hopefully you've been listening to the conversation. So you come in at whichever entry point interests you. Sally. Unmute, Sally. Are you, because you are saying it's propaganda, all these things we're saying. So here is your chance to Sally. Are you there, Sally? All right. Oh, okay. I'm not sure that is this stage fright or you just don't know how to operate the thing. All right. We wait to see when Sally is ready to join us. We go to Prince Daddy then. Prince Daddy, you're up next.
Yeah, thanks, Woman. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. El-Rufai on the rampage. El-Rufai explains why re-electing Tinubu in 2027 is impossible. Interesting. The person that can even now win is state for the APC party. What does El-Rufai know about winning an election? It's just a talking head, I don't think he has a clue. And if he did, actually, he wouldn't be saying what he's saying at all. He wouldn't be saying it. He doesn't understand the election at all. He has no clue. So, anyways, on the issue of an insecurity, to me, it's big news. And I mean, one of the biggest news, in terms of encouraging the people, but not according to Sally, anyways. She thinks it's propaganda, but nonetheless. Reducing insecurity is good in the country. I mean, allows people to go to their farms, people move around and be safe. But it'd be nice to know actually the way that the man enumerated what is not going on right now, or what was happening in the past. It'd be nice to know also how they are combating the insecurity? It's very important. I really like to know what are they doing now. I mean, I think beyond not putting in any effort. I think beyond that, yeah, I don't completely believe that Buhari administration had their hands folded, not doing anything. But it'd be nice to know that it is doable. It is doable, and this would definitely attest to Tinubu's leadership. To address a problem in the Nigerian space, just like he's doing very well towards the economy. Also, even though for insecurity we are able to see a tangible outcome right now. I think a lot more people are interested.
Sorry, Sally, is that you?
Yeah, that's me. Hello, how are you?
All right, we were inviting you to speak, but then I'm not sure you were trying to navigate the.
Yeah, I was actually trying to navigate. Apparently, I just stumbled into this. I didn't know what was going on. I just went on YouTube and I saw you people. And I was just looking at a few of the comments people were making there. And I was taken aback, really. You're talking about the area of insecurity. Sorry?
Yeah. Hold up, please, for a moment. Let Prince Daddy go first, and then you come after him. I did call you, but I'm not sure if you needed.
That's okay. I'm going to mute myself. I just want to talk about a few things about insecurity and maybe and a few other things. Is that okay?
All right, brilliant. That would be great.
She can go ahead. She can go ahead. Sally can go ahead.
Yeah.
No worries.
Actually, I was just looking at I was just listening to you people about insecurity, and you're telling me that insecurity is actually they are curbing insecurity, and actually I was taken aback. In what respect? A good thing I do listen to Nigerian news. I don't live in Nigeria. I listen to Nigerian news. I am actually very conversant with that. I come home almost every year, if not twice a year. So every single time I come back, things get worse in terms of security. You hear people are killed here, killed there. Only today, I was actually reading the news in the north, how a DPO was killed because of somebody was arrested and tortured to death, right? So, and then the police put up a big propaganda that somebody and that the person was sick and they rushed him to the hospital and the rest of them. Where on earth did you how can you arrest somebody that was driving under the influence and then the person was sick at the same time, went to the hospital? I'm a physician. I know how these things work. It can't be that fast. It can't happen that way. So we have to call a spade a spade. I want to live in Nigeria. I don't want to be a second class citizen. You talked about how the South is whatever the Ribadu was talking about there. Unfortunately, I come from the Southeast. I know what it used to be like and what it was the last time I went home. Okay, so I don't know. And I'm not going to go into the marginalization of certain people in the country or thereabout. That's a discussion for another day. I think we should come to that extent as people. We are going to be looking for people to govern us so that our children, our great-grandchildren will not be lost in diaspora. So what we are talking about, all I'm hearing here is a propaganda to keep a government that is not performing in power. The last time I checked, I know Buhari was terrible himself or whatever. The last time I checked, the Naira, it was when you exchange $1, we got something so little. At this point now, the Naira is rubbish. And now we are talking about how...
What are you attributing that to?
I'm attributing it to the present government because they don't know how to govern.
No. Stay within the Naira space. You are saying under Buhari, the Naira was, let's say it was about 600 to the dollar.
It wasn't 600 at all. The Naira was
100.
It wasn't even up to 500, no.
All right, let's say 300.
It was 400 and something at the time.
All right. So why was that? Why was it that?
Because I know that the CBN was actually not allowing the Naira to float. I agree.
How?
I agree. I very much agree. If you want to allow the Naira to float, if you want to allow Naira to float, you have to be productive. You have to actually put things in place that will make Naira strong.
What was the cost of holding the naira to that artificial exchange rate under Buhari?
Okay, let's say something. The cost of it. Let's talk about. Let's compare. You give me whatever to compare it with, because everything is an MS. Let's be honest about it. So give me something to compare, because everything is an MS. So pick something and let me talk about it.
No, I'm not necessarily talking about the cost of products or items. What I am talking about is under the Buhari administration, they were using about 1.5 to nearly $2 billion a month to defend the naira.
Fantastic.
Yes. So yes. But a lot of that actually opened the space for arbitrage, which was round
what do you mean by
tripping.
arbitrage? I am not. It's
round tripping. So they allocate the dollar at the official rate of the of the CBN to their friends and flunkies, and they go and do double your money at the bureau de change.
Listen. I'm not disputing that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disputing it. But let's go to the grassroots.
Right.
Okay. At that time, I could buy a bag of rice for 15,000 naira. The person in the minimum wage could feed a family.
When was that? Under Buhari?
Under Buhari,
minimum wage could feed a family.
Compared to what is going on today. I'm not telling you, I'm actually being relative. Buhari was a failure, don't get me wrong. I am not saying that he did great. But when something worse comes in, the failure becomes a savior. That's what the situation is right now. So this government is a complete failure. Let's be honest about it. Let's not actually massage anybody's ego. Listen, we should be honest here. Listen, I don't care where you come from. I don't care. All I want is good governance, and it's not happening. And it's not even we don't even think it's going to happen with this regime. It's not going to happen.
Right. What's your metric of measure? What
metric of measure? GDP.
Yeah.
My metric of measure. I'm using the person on the street. I'm using the woman on the street. I'm using the people in the marketplace. I'm using a woman, my porter. I'm using my security man at home. I'm using everybody in the village. That's what I'm using. I'm using the common man. I'm not looking at people who have robbed Nigeria and put the whole money in their pocket and able to actually now come and service people, make people to serve them, to worship them because of the fact that they've impoverished them. That's what the people I'm using.
Right. Let me show you something. Let me. You said you're from the southeast, right?
I am from the southeast. Okay, now
are you from Abia?
There's been an allocation. This year's budget, the southeast got zero allocation. Zero allocation. I'm not even talking about
in what? In what? Hold on.
Zero allocation from where?
No. Hold on.
I know what I'm talking about. Don't laugh. I'm an educated woman. I'm not an idiot. I read the news every single day.
Right. So, which state are you from in the south?
I'm from Imo State, to be precise, and I have the worst governor under APC.
Yes. Let me show you this. So, this is Abia State. The picture on your screen here is Abia State. Governor, of course, of Abia State, Alex Oti. So, are you seeing that image?
It's very little. I'm actually talking to you from my phone.
No. Yeah, if you can see vaguely enough, that's fine. So that image is before, and then let me show you the after. So that's before, and this is the after. Can you see?
The after.
So that's before, and this is after.
Okay.
So if you can't see it, then the point.
I know what is going on. That's okay. I have first-hand information.
No. So the point I'm making is a lot. I'm sure you're aware that the states are not borrowing as much as they used to. In fact, they are paying off their debts now.
No, I agree. Listen.
Yes. Sorry, let me just make the point. And the image I'm showing you here is a gully, eroded sort of space where houses are almost cascading into the gully. And then that was the before, and after now, it's a very neatly carpeted road
I agree.
With proper drainage. So
I agree.
This is what Alex Otti has done.
That's
and
fantastic.
Yes, and a lot of people will also tell you that Alex Otti has not borrowed money. A lot of the state governments are telling you they are not borrowing money. So how was Alex Otti able to achieve what we're seeing on the screen right there?
No, listen to me. I don't know why you're bringing up Alex Otti.
No. Sorry. Let me just say this and then you carry on. The point I'm making is that money removed from the arbitrage in the dollar space, that money removed from the arbitrage, from the subsidy in the fuel, that is now going to the states. The impact of it is what you're seeing on your screen.
Can I tell you something?
So that's what governance is.
Why not use Imo State? Why are you using Alex Otti? Funny enough, I know Alex Otti firsthand, okay? I know him personally. I don't know him I know him very personally. So why are you using Alex Otti as an example? Why are you not picking up Imo State? I come from Imo State. I abandoned the property I was building in Imo State because of the state of the rubbish and the security there. Now you say it's IPOB. It's not IPOB because most of the people they catch are usually free people from the north.
That's been debunked. So even Soludo came out and spoke on that.
Forget Soludo. Soludo is trying to be liked. Listen, if votes will count, Soludo will be one-term governor. Because what it is that he's trying to dance to the tune. Because once you're in APC or once you have connection with what Tinubu, all your sins are forgiven.
A lot of Anambrarians say is the most impactful governor they've had.
That is not true. I have a lot of Anambrarians around me. Funny enough, I work in a community where I do still have a lot of people from Nigeria, from every particular part of Nigeria. But the truth of the matter is that Soludo is trying to see if he's going to be relevant along the line to come up one day as a Southeastern selection, will I say, because there's nothing like election in Nigeria. It's more or less a selection to go into a federal or to go on to federal level.
All right, Sally, take us to solutions. What's the way forward then?
The way forward is that first and foremost, we need a leader. We need a leader that is transparent. We need a leader that recognizes every part of Nigeria as being important. We need a leader that is not a tribal bigot. We need a leader that is there to stand for the people. We need a leader that will look into productivity. We need a leader, that who will actually respect every particular gender in the community, in the country. Look, we need a leader who believes that there is justice, there's social justice. We need a leader who believes in productivity. We need a leader who believes that every single human being and our children's will count. We need a leader that doesn't believe in looting. Do you want me to keep going on?
No, but from the present crop of politicians that we have in Nigeria, with any prospects of becoming president, who is the nearest to this?
Can you tell me something? I think what you are trying to do is that you are trying to tell me to say Peter Obi, and I'm not even going there.
Well, why not?
I am not going there. The reason why I'm not going to go there is that what I want is a leader that is transparent and that can hold the whole country as one. I want a leader of unity. That's all I want. I don't care where you come from. If you like, come from Medugiri. If you like, come from anywhere. It doesn't matter to me.
No, that's fine. But you must have thoughts on that, on who that leader should be.
To be honest with you, just to let you know the truth. But can I ask you one question?
Of course.
Can I ask you?
Of course.
Did Tinubu win election?
Well, it's the president.
I'm asking you categorically, was that election free and fair?
It's the freest and fairest we've had yet.
Because you know what, there's no need to listen to you, because the reason I say I can't listen to you because you are not honest. Because for me, I watched it live. I know that you will say that what I was seeing was not happening. I did watch it live. I made sure I was on holiday at that time in Mexico, but I made sure that I watched it live. And the answer was in connection with people that actually did participate in it. Let's be honest. Let's stop being bigots.
No. Okay. What's led you to the conclusion that it's not free or fair?
It was not free and fair because even the international community said it.
No, they didn't say that.
They
we
did.
monitored it here now.
The international community said it. I know how to read English.
All right. But what's the example? What
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you? If I may ask you, please. How old are you? Can I ask you how old are you?
I'm old enough. Old enough.
No. I want to ask you a question. How old are you?
I answered old enough.
I want you to actually go to bed and sleep and think. I don't know what you believe in. What legacy are we going to leave for our children? What legacy are we going to leave to our children's children? You people, Nigeria is a lovely place to mess up. Please, let's stop all this. Let's stop when people that make money and take the money and put you people outside to come and gaslight. Please, I beg you in the name of God. You people should please pity our unborn children, our children's children. Let's make the resources we have in Nigeria.
Yes,
let me tell you the gospel truth. The resources we have in Nigeria, if other countries have it, nobody will see our back. Look at the only people that say look at Akpabio. Is he not the person that is our number 3 man in this world, isn't it? He is.
Yes.
When we are shameless to say a country is suing a woman who stood up for her rights.
Who's that woman?
I'm telling you, Natasha.
What rights did she stand up for?
She stood up for her rights, for crying out loud.
How do you mean?
If you say a woman somebody sexually abused you, for God's sake,
she never claimed
no matter
that.
whom you are, you must be tried.
Yes. So what would you like to see her? Are you aware of the Natasha storyline at all?
Listen, I know the storyline. I read.
Yeah.
You might think I'm abroad. I am abroad, but I read the news every single day.
Right. So Natasha alleges an investigation. You know, she's made a series of very wild claims.
Oh my God!
Hold on now. This you don't have to be indignant to
That's
this
fine.
now. You can be.
I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
No, you seem to be lost in some sort of indignation.
No. I'm not locked in anything. But you talk. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
No. You are citing the Natasha example. Natasha came up with this allegation, and both the Senate is investigating it because that was the body that she reported it to. She was invited to report it to the police. She did not. She was invited to. Okay. What would you like to see happen? What would you like to see? She makes an allegation. It's been investigated. So what would you like to see happen? Is she just because she said so? Does that pronounce guilt on?
What did I say to you? I said it should be investigated. Did I tell you that she was correct?
Yes.
Did I tell you that?
Is it not being investigated?
It's not being investigated. What is being investigated? This one, okay. Can you imagine in a kind of place where
it's being investigated publicly? Publicly.
Which publicly? How?
They set up a committee now. She was invited. How? She sent in Madam Obiese and her lawyers.
That's not true. I'm following up that. That's not the way it happened. I must tell you the truth. Remember that they said they weren't going to listen to it because the case was still in court. That Akpabio's wife sued, right? That was what they told her. And I've been following it up. Let me explain. Okay, how can it be? Let me give you this. How can it be that a woman alleged that somebody sexually harassed her?
Right.
And the only thing you had to do was suspend her for 6 months. Did they elect Natasha? Natasha was elected by her people.
No.
Nobody has the right. And by the Senate nobody can be.
You're running away into the woods.
I'm not running away. I'm not running away.
No. Hold on. Was she suspended pre or post the allegation?
She was suspended She was suspended. What happened? Let's say something. She was suspended after she made the allegation because she called. I know she called the Brekete. Listen, it happened that when she actually wanted Order 10 to be read, because when they told her to move from her seat, okay, and the next sitting, she now decided to is it activate Order 10 or what they call it, which will actually allow a senator to be able to say whatever she had to say, irrespective of what the Senate president wanted to do at that point. Am I right?
You are right. Yes, yes.
No, it was after that she spoke to Brekete family over the phone. That was when she spoke to Brekete. It was the first allegation was made at Brekete on that phone call with Brekete family or whatever that is called. Because I'm following it. I followed
she was no. Maybe you're not following. Maybe you are following.
So it was when
hold on. Your sequence is out of skew.
No, it's not out of space. It's not.
It's out of skew.
It's not. Think about it.
No, we follow it here as well. We stream about these things all the time.
Mm-hmm.
She was suspended. She was asked to she was allocated a different seat. She wanted to sit where she said she wanted the cameras to be able to capture her. Yes. And then she made a huge scene at the Senate, shouting the place down. And then she was subsequently suspended by a committee. And then the day after that suspension, she then went into the media space to put out these allegations. So she put out the allegations, and then the Senate. Hold on, this is the sequence. It's a matter of public record now.
No. I know that. Please go back and contact me. Just write a message to me. I know you are going to get. I followed it one after the. I followed this sequentially. The suspension came after the test sitting, and the time when she told them that this injustice cannot be sustained, and she left. That was the day she was suspended, not the day she said she was not leaving her seat. Go check it again.
All right. Well, I don't even have to check it because we follow.
No, go check
it. We streamed about it on this platform.
No, what I want you to do is that you should kindly go and check it. And the only thing I'm going to tell you today, please, you people, I beg you in the name of God, my knees are on the ground. I'm not comfortable to be abroad. I want to be in my father's land. I want to be able to retire in Nigeria. I want to be able to get my children to understand that they are not foreigners in Nigeria. I want them to use Nigeria as their first port of call. You will remember what I said to you one day. You guys should stop this nepotism. You guys should stop this tribalism. You guys should stop this bigotry. It's not right.
Oh, madam, please, not all of us, not all of us. This platform is an objective, the most objective platform coming out of Nigeria.
I'm not talking about people here. I'm really sorry. That's not the intention. I'm talking about the government.
Yes.
Please, I'm not talking about the people on the forum.
Yes, Sally, you know, on this platform, we like to go with facts and logic.
I'm talking about facts. I'm talking about facts. And let me give you an example. Look at all the ministerial positions and everything. How many come from the Southeast? How many?
Well, sufficient enough to make their
Is everybody not Yoruba that most of the people, even if they're from another state?
Bianca Ojukwu is the Yoruba.
Only 3 people. How many
who is the most prominent?
How many people? You tell me.
Hold on now, Sally. Who is the most prominent minister in this administration?
Who is that?
You tell me.
You want to tell me Yemson Wike is not South, it's a South.
No, it's not Yemson Wike now. I said the most prominent.
Umahi.
I don't know.
Dave Umahi is the most prominent. Yes.
Wait a second.
It's the most impactful with the biggest portfolio and the biggest budget.
When people don't call spade, that is when it's really uncomfortable. The reason is why I say that is that how many of the ministers, do you want to type it on the internet now and see how many ministers are Yoruba origin? Forget the state they come from. Because this is the Yoruba government. That's exactly what it is.
Of course it is not.
If they are doing the right thing, it's okay. If they are doing the right thing.
What's all this now? What's all this, Tony? You have to stop doing that, my guy. Sally is just joining us for the first time. Sadly, let me say this. The constitution obliges
your friend said they are doing the right thing. They are doing the right thing because it's nepotism is what they are doing.
It's not even my. You don't want to. You do.
No,
Like
I
facts?
said that if
So do you like facts, Sally?
I'm using facts. I'm an educated woman for crying out loud.
Yes, you are. You're a medical
facts.
doctor, as you just told us. So it's good. It's good then that you have the constitution obliges them to pick a minister from every single state.
Thank you.
Every single state,
Okay.
and every single state has representation as a minister. So that's one.
At what proportion?
No, how do you mean?
At what? So are you telling me that all those unperforming people that don't know their lefts from their rights?
No, hold on. Hold on. You said a lot of stuff now. You don't even leave the room. Are you afraid? Are you afraid that you'll be debunked? Are you afraid to be proven wrong?
Me debunked? No,
yes.
How can I be afraid?
So you're not giving me the room to push back against.
Oh, yeah, push back. Okay, I'm listening.
Right. I just told you then that the constitution obliges that every single state has a minister. So that's one, and it's just a matter of going through the list. So that's one. And then the second thing is the majority of both ministers and government appointees under this present administration, they are from the north.
Hey, Jesus is Lord.
Oh God.
Jesus
okay.
is Lord.
If you don't know, you don't know.
I don't know because
people
I
are
went
waiting,
through the list.
People are waiting. I think we should allow
I went through the list. I went through the list. I looked through the list. I can't see the numbers.
No. So Sally's joined us for the first time. So
it's okay. I'm going to let you guys be because I thought I was coming into a place where people were discussing facts. Well, what it looks like.
But you are not presenting facts now. No, you are presenting. You are just emoting.
Honestly,
you are throwing emotions out.
I'm not being emotional, for God's sake. Why should I be? When I face things how can I be emotional about what? What is more emotional than human life? No, I'm not emotional. The truth I'm saying is that I thought I was going to be meeting people that are very objective. What I think what we are selling here is propaganda, so that we can have a re-election in 2027. This is what I'm perceiving. Do you understand? That's my perception.
What do you think will happen in 2027?
2027. The military should be taking over before then because this is not
God.
Watch and see. Military should be taking over before then. You mark my words.
There's very little chance of that.
Okay, that's fine. Let's wait and see. I hope this forum will be there. I'm going to log in on the day and tell you, hey, this is it. It's happened.
So that's what you're wishing for.
I am not wishing that. Who wants to have a military government? Am I stupid? But a person who can't call a spade. That's why we have to be honest with ourselves and be real and understand the situation where we are.
Why don't we be honest then? I'm not quite sure what you're saying. You've now just said to us now that Buhari was defending the Naira and that was not sustainable. The Naira needed to be free floated and it has been free floated.
Free floated without productivity. You cannot float the Naira without productivity. What are you producing? What is Nigeria producing?
Can you have productivity with a subsidized currency?
I'm asking, if you float the Naira, you have to put
the best pathway to
Can you understand what I'm trying to say?
No, I think everybody understands what you're saying, but they might not necessarily agree, but they do understand.
You cannot be saying to everybody. You can't talk for everybody. That's just the bottom line. You shouldn't be talking for everybody. The truth of the matter is that you cannot float the Naira without productivity. It can't happen. And look at how the situation of things is now. Look at how the things are in Nigeria. Look at the cost of living. Somebody will earn 70,000. That is if they are even paying them the 70,000, the minimum wage, and the bag of rice is 100,000 or 100,000 plus.
It's 52,000.
It's not 50,000. I bought rice for some people not too long ago. Every year, let me tell you something.
God.
Every Christmas, I buy 30 bags of rice. Last year, I bought 110,000 per bag. That's what I bought. I bought 30 bags of rice at 110,000 per bag, and which is even a Nigerian rice, not even foreign. It's the rice. Sorry.
No. I'm not quite sure
when you that bell. You go check it. That's the price. That's what it was.
No, it is not. The price.
Do you want me to give you the invoice?
Well, you can give me the invoice, but I already had the invoice. You know, as you cascade into Nigeria, we also cascade into Nigeria in terms of support, in terms of whatever. So, and a lot of Nigerians also come on this platform as well to give us up. You know, somebody actually, they bought the rice, they videoed it, and then they photographed the receipt. Do you guys remember?
Okay, it depends on the
and then they sent it in. A 50 kg bag of rice was around about 52, 54.
That is not true. You are not saying the truth. I'm going to tell you this.
Okay.
I'm not even saying that that is not capital, not correct. I even went to Nigeria in December. I even went to the market to buy the remaining that I didn't have. I went to Were market. So don't say that, please. That one I stand to be corrected. Go to Juma.
We're a few days. We are a few days short of June. December is 6 months ago. That's half a year ago.
But I am still telling you, if you want to know the current price of rice now, go to Jumia.
But we know the current price of rice.
Or Gigi, or what do you call it?
Sally, just 2 weeks ago, one man essentially commissioned someone to actually visit the markets. The individual purchased. I don't know if one man commissioned the individual, but the individual actually went to the market, bought a bag of rice, and actually photographed the receipts and actually sent it to one man.
Do you know what?
Intentionally.
Can I tell you something? Can I say something? Okay, if you want to know the place to buy everything because they are competitive, they don't have shops. The cheapest place online to buy things is Jumia. In Nigeria, go to the internet. If you want to know the current price of anything in Nigeria, go there and then add another 5,000 on top of it, because people on Jumia don't have shops.
Okay.
So if you can go Jumia and check the current price, I haven't checked it, but just go anything you want to get a slight idea of. But when you go to the market, it will be like 5,000 more expensive.
Madam Sally, Jumia is not a brick and mortar store.
Is what?
Understand. It's not a brick and mortar store. That's what
I'm saying. It's not brick and mortar because they are cheaper.
So, yes, no. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily translate that the savings in overheads will be transferred to the customer. Now,
but what I understand
we know in Nigeria, okay, you can visit a market. A marketplace would be a much more
can I
reflective place to. We understand. I can assure you that
since 2008, I've been buying a minimum of 30 bags of rice per year.
I don't contest.
And I've been telling you that I've been keeping. I'm just trying to explain to you why I know the change from one government to another. And as well as the current price. That is all I'm trying to tell you.
Since 2008, rice has appreciated more than 2,000%.
You don't get what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I don't know what you want to.
What I'm telling you, you're telling me that Jumia is not the right place.
I'm not arguing with it. I just want to correct that.
Don't correct it. Don't correct me.
December and June are quite a big gap.
Now. Arrow, stop it.
It's okay. Let's stop that. It's okay. But there's no way rice is 50,000 in Nigeria. Let's stop all this propaganda. It's not right. It's not right. Rice is not 50,000.
All right. Stay with us, Sally, and you can interject in the conversation if you want to push a point or whatever. But before I go on to the next person, you don't have to answer this. So I'll ask you a question. You are not under any obligation to answer it. If you were in Nigeria, February 2027, how would you cast your vote?
There be no vote casting, because as long as I'll tell you something, as long as INEC does not they don't revise things in Nigeria. And as long as my vote does not count, I will not vote anybody. Okay? But if my vote will count, then...
Have we lost her? Have you lost me? Oh no, I think my system.
No, we are hearing you. We are hearing you. Maybe now be.
Yeah, you faded out, Sally. I'm not quite sure if you're still with us. But that's Sally then that lands on the platform.
Are you hearing me?
No, yeah, you dipped out. I was asking you that if you had a vote, how would you cast it? Assuming the vote counted,
and I am telling you that
it?
I am a very intelligent woman. I cannot be brainwashed. Okay, I know my left from my right. I would, if there is still a Nigeria by 2027, right? And INEC, INEC is actually revolutionized, or will I say, they will overhaul INEC and ensure people's votes count, right? Then I'm going to look at people that have no baggages, no criminal record, number one. The person who didn't forge any certificate, okay? Somebody who has at least a university graduate at least, although they said primary, what is it? School start is the minimum requirement, because you have to go to the four wall of the university to be able to have to use your IQ better. And I have to make sure I am not voting in a bigot, and I have to make sure I'm not voting in a criminal before I can vote for the person. So at that point, first of all, INEC has to come round so that my vote will count. As long as my vote will not count and there's a selection, I'm not going to cast my vote to anybody.
All right, you sound like a Showore supporter from what you've just described.
Who is Showore? That one. I have nothing to do with that one.
Because you seem to have discounted a lot of people with your list. If you are saying you don't want a bigot with the criminal records, then you are discounting people like Atiku, Peter Obi, etc., etc. So it narrows to Showore or Prince Adewale.
So hang a second. Can I say something? So who is the worst criminal out of them? Is it not Tinubu?
No, I would say it's Peter Obi.
Hang
we have the documents. Yeah.
Where is the Chicago State University when a man has a female gender on his certificate?
Oh, yeah, still on that storyline. Are you still there?
Hang a second. Why are you talking about storyline? Do you know what? Do people think Nigerians have cotton wool in their heads? Do you really think Nigerians have cotton wool in their heads? What do you think? What do you people really take Nigerians to be?
Did you know that Tinubu worked for Deloitte and Touche?
It's a lie.
It's a lie. And he worked for Shell as well. He was their chief auditor.
He never smelled close to Deloitte.
Sorry. Do you know that? Sorry, Aro, you can come in now. But
so
do you know that?
Tinubu agent. No wonder I can smell it now.
I think that's responsible. That's responsibility to come with agents. I don't think it's.
We can barely hear you, Aro. You sound like you're on an aeroplane. Are you flying somewhere, Aro?
Really? I am not flying. I'm in my office at home. I'm working.
No, it's good. It's good to have you here, by the way. We like the energy, and we like the counterbalance.
It's okay. Don't forget what these people are. You people are doing. I feel sorry, honest to God. You guys should make sure our children have something for the future. The way you guys are going, I don't think you want anybody to come back to Nigeria.
The future of the children are being secured now under this present administration.
Secured in which way? With robbers, with all the robbers that are there.
With the students' loan, the infrastructural development, the liberalization of the economy.
Listen, in my village, there has not been light for 2 years. Okay? My mother can only use this because she has solar energy in her house. Okay? So what infrastructure? Imo State that used to be as clean and as nice as anything.
When was that? Imo State has always been a backwater.
It has never been. No. Imo State has never been. It is since Rocha, Sokorocha, and now this, what is the hope? These are the two people that have messed Imo State up.
All right. All right, stay with us, Sally. We're going to move the conversation around, but
Please move,
like
move around. Move
yeah,
around. You
yes,
guys are not.
but like I said, as just as long as
Oh,
you can
Jesus
spare the
is
time,
Lord.
stay with us.
So
Because
I used to hear about propaganda. Is now I have actually known that people that are well learned that are actually getting. Oh goodness me! People will
is ethnic bigotry, isn't it? It's these Yoruba people and their ethnic bigotry. You know, that's
I am
what
not
it
talking
is.
about Yoruba people. My best friends are Yoruba. My
Look at
accountant
that.
is Yoruba. So just to let you know that
I
I
am not
don't believe.
racist. I have a black friend. Abby.
Sorry.
I said I am not racist. I have a black friend.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm bigotry. I'm talking about is Tinubu is a bigot. I'm sorry to use that word.
How so, though? You know that when Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State, a lot of his commissioners were from the southeast, some from the middle belt as well. So
can
how
I
can
tell
that
you
be?
something?
Yes.
Okay, now I don't know why I'm talking.
And it wasn't
I think
even
I should.
obliged though at Lagos State. He could have just packed it
You
with
know,
his own stuff.
you know what?
Yeah.
I know where you stand from. I think I don't know what you guys want to. I think you should be doing this on internet is going to get the wrong population because I know that most of the people that come to talk to you online, most of them are educated and learned. So you're not going to get anything. I think this propaganda is better. Propaganda is better done in the marketplace. That should even now
right.
the people in the markets now actually know that their tummy is not being taken care of. So it's like the government is a mess for them as far as they're concerned at this particular point in time.
All right. So there it is right there. So that's Sally, ladies and gentlemen,
who
arrives on the platform with a bang. We like the energy. Keep it up, Sally. Stay with us, Sally. Let's go on from Sally. I'm sure you are glad you yielded to Sally now, Prince Daddy. Look at the energy and the impact. Prince, floor is yours.
Wow, one man. That was a banger.
Yes.
That was a banger. With that much energy, man, I think Madam Zita or Fatai should take over, man.
Yes. All right, brilliant. So Zita, floor is yours. To the conversation, either to engage with Sally in our contributions or to the general conversation. Zita, you're up next. Zita.
Actually, you said something about El-Rufai. What did you say El-Rufai did?
Oh, El-Rufai was telling us that it's near impossible. In fact, he said it is impossible for Tinubu to win 2027. And it's hinging that on both the economic and political situation in the country. So that's what he's hinging his argument on.
And what say you?
I think it's like I don't think only an act of God can stop Tinubu from not winning that. It's impossible for him not to win. In fact, it will win by a it will win by a landslide. Even that it's almost a guarantee. If everybody knows that.
You see, these are people that blow air into the flame for places to burn. When he starts making this kind of categorical statement, ignorantly with guts.
You didn't even acknowledge your fellow Imo light. I think this is the second Imo person we've had now. You are Imo as well, aren't you, Zita?
Oh, okay. Is she from Imo State? You know, I've been.
No, she's from Imo State now. Sally, she said, yeah.
Oh, okay. She's welcome. Welcome to the platform, my sister. So I've been off and on. I've not been steady listening anyway. So when the election results will be announced, things like this will make some people think the election is being manipulated. I'm not saying Tinubu cannot be won. Who the heck is he? But it's not all about making categorical statements. It's all about what are you doing? Because as of today, if you do your analysis, the man will win on a landslide. But for him to go about saying that it is impossible is kind of telling Nigerians that, look, this man can never win. With so much ignorance and guts and impetus, why do you nothing? Absolutely nothing to kick the man out from there. And when the result comes out, Nigeria will say, look at this man couldn't do, there is no way he would have won the election. Let me say this, there are several factors that can make somebody win an election or lose an election. Just a little thing can turn the clock instantly. Anywhere in the world. It's not only in Nigeria. So if after this madness that is happening in Nigerian politics today, is this El-Rufai that started it all? He started this decamping. He started this madness earlier than we speculated. He was the one that abandoned to say he's no longer APC, went to SDP. The SDP itself, we don't even know where he is today. And he's still going about making categorical statements. We are not seeing anything. We are not seeing any push. I've said this severally in this platform. What I see is opposition individuals. I have not seen an opposition party to Tinubu. And that's a fact. You might not like it, but that's just the truth. That if the individuals are one place somewhere in Nigeria throwing tantrums, doesn't form a political opposition party. That doesn't form a opposition party anyway. So let him continue for those who will believe him. But for people like me, I am looking inwardly, trying to see what they are doing to kick him out. I am not against anybody being kicked out in politics. It's democracy is for the people, of the people, and by the people. If your people say they don't want to, that's fine. But saying it is different from getting it done. I rest my case. Next topic.
If you say make you say hello to your sister now, make na interact small.
No, I think Sally dropped.
They are also in the opposite direction. If you let them enter that bus goes, you will get to.
All right, the platform is not averse to a little bit of bars and goals. But yes, you know, the opposition disappoints is really the thing, Zita. They're not even pushing this guy hard because they're still circling around the same themes that they used in 2023. You know, they're not going after his government aggressively. They're not looking at policy positioning to attack him there. All they're still doing is to tug at emotions and sentimentality. And that didn't work in 2023. So
whom are they even talking to?
They are talking to the converted. They are not winning new souls. They are not reaching to new people.
I thought by now, those people, as I said before, I said, Nigerians, if you want to fight, take blueprint from 2015. It's because we don't put value in things. We downplay things. We demean people. It makes us not to understand their capacity and capability. Go and watch, go back. People should go back and watch what happened in 2015. It wasn't a joke. And I will keep saying it here. Like me, hate me, I don't care. I will keep saying it. Take a blueprint from that thing and then add your own. Because you cannot use the way they kicked out Jonathan. You look at it and then prepare your own that will work harder than their own. Because the people you are going to meet are master planners. They've done this game before. So you have to be well prepared. I don't really, look, woman, let me tell you this. I don't really like this idea of Nigerians throwing tantrums here and there abusing people, calling names, saying things that will never happen and things that will happen and what will never happen. You are just trying to hit the polity, which is not nice. It's not nice for any nation. That's why I keep telling people, go back to 2015. These guys did the war. They didn't carry gun. They were going from state to state, local government to local, fighting. They were barred from entering some states, but that didn't stop them. They didn't go to Bayelsa. They didn't go to I think they didn't come to Rivers. I don't think they came to Imo State too. I can't remember. Most places it was scanty, but it didn't stop them. They were very focused. El-Rufai started this drama. I hope he's doing something. Because this drama of the campaign and forming coalition, and it was this same El-Rufai. He was the one that woke up months ago and said that he's no longer APC member, God forbid. And because he has sworn, at least he has respect for his words. He said even if they carry his cough, enter PDP, he will never be a PDP member again. At least now, he's not going back to PDP. He's walking around trying to see where he will squeeze himself. Because he didn't want to go back to his vomit. At least he has that integrity. I give it to him. But I'm not seeing what he's doing. But if he think he can hit the polity, that's fine.
All right, brilliant. There's not an abundance of topics, but we were speaking also about this wave of defections, people moving here, but the abundance of it really moving to the APC, and the indications are that another governor is about yet to move to the APC. I think the governor of Plateau State is now making commentaries in that direction. So that'll be the third governor now from PDP if he does make that move. So what are you making of this wave of defections, and how do you think it will impact on 2027? And by the time we get to 2027, will the elections already be a fait accompli?
I don't think so. Number one, you must have a governor like Wike to win a state that is not yours already. I repeat, you have to have a governor like Wike on your side to win a state that was never yours before. Like now, APC has a lot of states. I will conclusively say that those ones are just a giving to them. Let's look at other states. Even at that, some of the governors will watch them lose in the presidency and then win their governorship. Even at that, these ones running into the party, they have to be very careful too. I've said this here today. Some of them will want to come and play the card of infiltrating them to find out what their plans are and be telling even that Bawa self that joined Tinubu now. I will even still say they should keep him at bay. Because all these people that jump from one place to the other is not actually healthy in politics. Because I don't even know how you will join me in my party and I will open my books for you to read.
All that tells us is that Nigerian politics is not led, it's not ideology led. You know, so they're not led, it's just self-interest politics, isn't it?
But people
there's no ideological underpinning to...
No, but one man, people do. People do all over the world. They switch.
Or the volume that we see in Nigeria now.
We are young.
Or in third world countries, should I say? I'm sure, yeah.
No,
the mature democracies don't do that.
Yeah, I won't say we are third world. I will use the word we are young democracies. So most of them are trying to understand the dynamics of how it works. But if all the states in Nigeria, their governors say they are supporting Tinubu, then Tinubu actually, I will tell him that he has a big problem in his hands. I don't know how he's going to do meetings and do his plans. Because I want to take this thing for what happened in Delta State in 2023. I monitor that space. If, what is his name? What's that guy that carried mass? The mass thief.
Oh, yes, I can't remember his name now, but I know who you mean. Yeah.
That contested for governor.
Yeah.
That guy had the chance of winning that election. I'm telling you, his loss was surprising. Because at that time he did some things for his people.
Zita, you are talking about Omo Agege.
Yes.
Omo Agege, yes,
Yes.
well done.
It was later after the election that we came to know people that give me information. He said he was laughing. He said Tinubu cannot win the presidency. And I'm sure Tinubu heard about it. That was why he kept him out there. He was laughing. He wasn't serious. Because if he was serious, he was the people that he followed Tinubu to the coast, to the islands in Bayelsa and Delta State. He followed Tinubu to all those places, but he wasn't serious about it. I hope he's not going to come to disturb those now that have joined, because so many PDP people have joined APC in that state. I hope he's not going to fight them, because the opportunity was there for him. They didn't win presidency. They didn't win governorship in that state. And that was surprising to me, because I was monitoring what was happening. It was later I found out that he was making mockery of the whole situation. Now, I am not really bothered about governors jumping ship. Actually, I'm looking at the grassroots. What is Tinubu doing in the grassroots? What is he doing? Maybe he has finished his plan, pack everything, because he's somebody who is taciturn. He doesn't talk much. So that's another big problem for the opposition. When you are dealing with somebody who makes 1 or 2 sentences in 5 hours, then you have a very big problem. You can't see his heart. And that was what happened in 2023 too. The same thing in 2015. And he's using that playbook again because they refuse to study why he is like that. He doesn't talk much. When he talk, he don't talk finish. If you like, hit your head on the wall, make mockery of his sentence, run it over, turn it upside down, jump it around, he has finished. As long as he's concerned, he has made the statement and he's done it. When you have somebody like that, you have a very huge problem in your hands. Because you can't see his head. Look at what El-Rufai is doing. If it is Wike would have been attacking him. If it is Atiku would have been attacking him. If it is Obi would have been attacking him. But what has Tinubu said about all the drama El-Rufai has been performing? Nothing. Nothing. So that's a big problem. If you people don't see that as a big problem, then I don't know what you people will see as a problem. Normal, some president will throw jab at him. But he didn't say a word. And the guy is still doing all manner of things to make him speak. He's not speaking. He's going about his business. I don't know how people will understand that, but I don't know. I wish them luck. As long as you hold what you believe in, don't come here tomorrow and tell us that the election is rigged.
You know, it'll be very difficult for them to even make that claim in 2027. The way the thing is going now, with all of these defections and by the way, they have a strategy for 2027. Though they're going to pump in a lot of feel-good factors into the country that year. They'll crash the price of everything, make sure that the people are having a good time, and they'll tell you that you are coming out of the woods and into a better. These people are not fools now, you know. So you cannot be doing price of rice, and nobody will.
Let me tell
it will
you,
be a price of rice election.
A woman, anybody who's come to tell you, first of all, I will tell you that every election all over the world is rigged. And if you doubt me, I will tell you to go and read the meaning of rigging. Every election, depending on how you want to rig it. But if you are a Nigerian and you've been monitoring elections in Nigeria, and you still come and say that 2023 election is the worst election Nigeria has ever had, I don't think somebody like me will have a discussion or a conversation with you. I wouldn't. Because there is nothing I will say to you that will make you understand. So why would I stress myself trying to make somebody understand whose mind has been made up to the extent he can no longer hear? That's a big problem. Right from the time of, what is his name? Right from the time of, when did they do that election now? Is it Tofa? Which one did they do before Tofa?
That's Abiola Tofa.
No,
before that would be Shagari. I would know, wouldn't he?
All those elections in those days, as I used to say, it was for that time. And then Nigerians were not exposed. You don't have a phone in your hand to take a picture of somebody collecting money. You don't have anything. I remember there was an election they used to queue up in the line. You don't even need any, they just stand in the line and you vote, go. The ink in your hands is what they used to know that you have voted. And the question is, who the heck is voting? And it's been like that until the past, from after Yaradua, then Jonathan brought this, I give him credit. He insisted on what they proposed before. That was how the beaver came in. The at least identification card came in. And in 2023, it became something you can stay there and then somebody is looking at you. You finish everything, you vote, they take picture. In fact, in 2023, they make it free for everybody. You can take the picture by yourself. As all the agents finish signing, you too will say, excuse me, I need to take the picture. They leave you, you take the picture. And people still come out to say it was the worst, not even that they are rigging here, but they said it's the worst election Nigeria has ever had. Then why am I having conversation with those people? I shouldn't be. If somebody
you know that 2027 that 2023 election is the closest yet that we've had to people's votes and people's will actually being represented. It's far from perfect.
Somebody that you when you look at the closeness, even the percentage of people that came out to vote, is it that not alone shocking to you? To be able to capture that data, that is this number of people that actually came out to vote, that should be something Nigerians should be proud of. But oh no, they wouldn't be proud of it. Because why? It is not their person that won. I can assure you, if it is their person that won, they would have been saying it's the best election Nigeria has conducted. But it is what it is. 2027 is around the corner. When I came to this platform, I said something about Wike. I was abused, insulted. Some people even told me I'm working for Wike. Some people say I'm Wike support. No hard feelings. I don't care about the names you people call me here. And I said something. I said the only way to defeat that guy is Payam. That he is indolitable. I know why I said that. Because of a judge that disappeared in River State. I know how powerful that judge is, spiritually and otherwise.
Hold on, Madam Zita. Can I ask you a question? You said that you say Wike is indomitable.
Yes.
I mean, what is so indomitable about it? Is it not more of diabolic? I don't know. I don't know where. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. When you mean somebody is indomitable, it means somebody.
And you don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to define that. I know what it means, and I responded to you. So
good. If you understand what it means, you shouldn't ask me that question, because
he's not.
Okay, no problem. Such a person, if you are going into to fight that person, get ready to fight to finish. I think I'm trying to make it clearer now. You will fight. Never get tired of fighting, because he's not gonna get tired. He's been like that since he was a child. He's not gonna get tired. I said it here that the only answer to such person is, I don't want to say, let me say this. Somebody abused me and said, then that's what they're going to give him. And he's still alive here today. Fubara is not there. And there is more to come. Such a person, either you are ready to be fighting and fighting, or you want to make it easier for yourself, just buy him. Peace go reign.
Stop crowning him or giving him all this accolade like he's God. He's not.
That is, hold on. That is what you people always say. But let me tell you something. It is very good for someone to understand what he or she is going to before he embark on it. This attitude of looking down on humans and saying they cannot and they are doing a lot is actually ridiculous and destructive. When Tinubu came out to contest for presidency, I heard what everybody said about him. I heard. And I was trying to counter everybody this platform. And they called me all manner of, they called me his supporter. Called me.
Hold on, let me ask you, what has Wike done?
Hold on.
What has Wike done? All those pedestrians, road building and everything. Is that an achievement?
Can you hear me? Zita, bring it home. I want to move it around a bit. There's been people waiting for too long.
So
bring it home and then
you called him on, you demeaned him. They demeaned him, demeaned his capability, forgot what he did in 2015. And here we are today. And they've started again. And I tell you something, if you guys continue like this, you're gonna lose big. Mark my word. I end my case.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you. So that's Zita. So we do it in this order. We go Aro, we go Michael. Always a delight when Fatah is here. So Fatah stays long enough for us to hear him. Remy, I think Prestige Remy or Prestige. So Aro Gidigba, you're up next. Just give us a flavor, 5 minutes, 7, and then we move it around fairly rapidly.
Hello, one man. How are you today?
I'm good. Good to have you here. A real delight to have you here.
No, you did mention earlier that the volume was quite low on my mic. Is it better now?
No, it's better now. You sounded as though you were. It sounded like there was an.
Yeah, I think I figured it out. Yeah.
So. Yeah. All right.
I was going to speak about a few things, but it's quite escaped me now.
We were talking about Afenifere, El-Rufai,
Yes, Afenifere.
insecurity.
Yeah, I think you actually, your topic, there's a different topic you actually listed earlier on, and then you changed it to Afenifere. And that kind of like spurred me to come and join in. It's nice to have El-Rufai there. Baba is I think is a neutral party.
Sorry, I beg your pardon, Arrow. Let me bail out. Thomas will take over. It's 5 a.m. where I am, and I'm sure it is where you are too, Arrow. So let me acknowledge super chatters. That's Ayo right there. That of course always Ayo. That's a D3 right there who digs into a purse. That is Aiko Giame who steps off his wallet to open it and pass on some of the contents. That's Choma right there, delighting in the lady that joined us earlier on. That's Audi right there, comes on the platform as party sometimes, and that's Audi again. So that's Audi right there again. So thank you to those. Keep them coming. So the super chat's not yet completed. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Thomas, you take over. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
All right. Good night, woman. So, like I was saying, it's good to see that Afenifere, they're making some corrections and going forward that they'll be able to organize that association much better. I think El-Rufai is a neutral party when it comes to the different factions. I tell you, I kind of had a peek into Baba Bisiakode's book that he released some time ago. And there he discussed the intrigues of Bola Ige's the primaries that ultimately resulted in El-Rufai being presented as the presidential candidate of AD in 1999. And evidently himself was brought in to upset the chances of Bola Ige by individuals such as Ayaba Adebanjo. And I think, like one man said, is it the G4, the G5? There's a number of individuals of Ijebu origins. So yeah, I think he's a neutral party. He's not no one can call him like he's not within the Tinubu faction, because ultimately the Afenifere kind of broke into different factions there. There was the individuals like Bola Ige and individuals antagonizing Bola Ige. Tinubu tended to inherit that disparity at some stage as well. El-Rufai tends to be a bit neutral, independent. Some would even accuse him of not being quite Afenifere because he comes from the federalist perspective, having been SGF prior. He's not quite out and out the Awoist, So, but I think he's a elderly man. He's a gentleman. He's a man that doesn't say too much. He tends to want to listen more than he speaks. That's what I've been able to teach from him over the years. So, and he is a royal father. So, I believe is a good option going forward, and I believe he'll be able to hopefully be able to unite the different factions and repurpose the organization towards its mission. So, the best of luck to them there. On to El-Rufai. To the best of my understanding, I think El-Rufai, Atiku, and Peter Obi, apart from there was some conference or something in the north there the other day. They were all in attendance, including Saraki. I think Saraki, Wabara, a few personalities were there. I think they are coming to some agreement. They are going to come to some agreement. Does that mean I think they're trying to convince Atiku to step down for Peter Obi? Obviously, that would mean they might have to extract some kind of commitment from Peter Obi for a single term of 4 years, possibly. For that, the likes of El-Rufai, because there's that Tanko guy, Tanko Yunusa, he gave an interview there. Yeah, well, not today, yesterday. He sounded emboldened. So I believe they will come to an agreement at some stage. However, I don't think they should be very glad, because although it would seem that El-Rufai was the first to fire a salvo, I think the Tinubu faction and their political family, they've made quite a lot of progress politically, and they've countered them. And I think when we look at electioneering in Nigeria, we need to look at, I don't want to spend too much time because I only have 5 minutes, so I'll make it quick. I think they are not looking at the big picture. I think Tinubu has gained some ground, especially when you look at the North Central and the South South. I mean, at the end of the day, 2023, there was only about what, 30% election turnout. So I mean, there's still a good, there's still a lot of votes out there to be won. You know, if we get even something near 50% or over 57%, 60%, 2027, there's still a lot of votes out there. There's a lot of arts to be won. But I think that coalition, I mean, APC, they call them strange bedfellows. This one's even stranger bedfellows, really. So best of luck to them. But what are they? You know, what are they getting together for, really? What is their mandate? What is their purpose? What's their mission? So, well, I don't know. What else is there, Mr. General Thomas? I'll make it quick and then I just exit the stage. Thomas.
General Thomas. General Thomas.
I think, madam,
you are asking for the next topic.
Yes. I want to make it quick so I can move on so the next person can get a chance.
The next topic is an affair now.
So I've spoken about that. I spoke about El-Rufai's statements, which you addressed as well, very well. I think I'll leave it at that. You know, I'll be here for quite some time. So whatever else comes up, we can jump back in.
Okay, Remy, is it Simba or Remy?
One man handed over to Thomas. He didn't even hear any response before he left. Thomas is not on the platform. It's just his picture that we are seeing. Did he hear any response from him before he said he's leaving?
Take over. Speak now.
I've spoken before now.
So who is the other person that have not?
Maybe Remy. Remy, is Remy there?
Remy, are you here?
Remy, if Remy is here, he doesn't actually have that kind of patience. Prince Daddy, what about Prince Daddy? But Aro, are you there, Aro? Aro?
Yes, I'm here. I'm with you.
Okay. If you look at Olufalaye, is it maybe by virtue being a Yoruba? It's not a core Hawoist that.
No, I said that as well. It's not an Hawoist. It was never.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Essentially.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Yeah, it's a great day, another opportunity. I'll be quick and so that we can make it a general conversation later. I will start from the issue of Afenifere, and then we have Baba Falaye as now the new chairman. Actually, I'm not a fan of that man, but everybody have their own luck in life. I think the shenanigans they play against Bolaige during that that election that propelled Falaye, the president Falaye. But at the end of the day, I already know that Obasanjo will win that time, no matter what happened, because he has all the leverage. Because I went to Jos for that convention, and I know how they get out together. I know this is anybody that's going to go against this man is going to lose. Even if it's Bolaige, it's just going to be a little bit tough. But being a Afenifere chairman, probably this will be a kind of different a change from
from the old man that passed away recently. May his soul rest in peace. I'm talking about the banjo. Probably this man might not.
The other old man, sorry to cut you short. The other old man, is he still alive?
No, passed away already.
No, the other old one.
That one is still alive.
Is still alive. Yeah,
he's still alive. But this man that they also presented now, El-Rufai, I think he's already in his 90s. Am I right?
I would say maybe late 80s.
Okay.
I'd say late 80s, possibly 90 as well.
I see him I think he's 96 now. He's almost approaching 100.
El-Rufai?
No, I'm talking about Fasoranti.
Yeah. El-Rufai it says 86 over here.
Because I see Falai as a reserved gentleman and probably will not rock the boat and probably will just listen to other members of the executive where they are going. If they are just going to support Yoruba cause, we just allow them to do it. It's not
Why
going
are
to
they
be
giving it to an old man?
That is the tradition because it's always for the elders. It's the Yoruba. I don't know. It's always like that. Nothing we can do.
Let me tell you, Remy. It's not always like that. It's the foundation that if you look at even during Awolowo, look at all the governors that they selected in 1979, even AD. You look at them; they are not young men.
Yes.
You understand? They just arrange it. Okay, no, these are the people that is the next.
I think they are correctly.
Wait for your turn.
Yeah, your turn. It's an in-house.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't see any loose talk from this man, and I'm not going to see this revived man to be seen on Arise or Channel Television granting interview to. No, you are not going to see that kind of person. He is totally a reserved somebody. So you are going to see more refined Afenifere in terms of dishing out their press statement. It's going to be more standard. It's not going to be the way the old one that passed always. No, you are going to see a different man, but you are not going to see
having somebody like that and having somebody like Farutimi as the secretary. Don't you think that is actually going to be counterproductive?
I think the point is this: if
the kind of impression that Farutimi has, this guy was part of the establishment also. Now you remember I was the secretary.
I know, but to me, I think that Farutimi being their general secretary, if you still want to try to talk down on Tinubu or talk down Yoruba or he might probably resign. Or
he might not last long.
It might not last long. This is not the time they are going to play that card because from what he did to that old professor from Ado-Ekiti, I think they begged that man to let it go. And they
let me tell you, is the handiwork of that man that died, that Padi Banjo, that made Farutimi the secretary.
Yes, I know. Because they still bear that that hatred and bitterness towards some Yoruba people, including maybe Tinubu, maybe Akondia and Oshoba. It still bear that hatred against them. And sometimes I wonder, as 90s, should you just let it go? I don't know why.
I think we need to analyze the trajectory of Baba Banjo. He was a Zikist that joined the Airways movement rather late, who was accused of having betrayed the Airways movement in the 1963 saga, who then came up in the 1990s, in the late 1999, and betrayed Bola Ige, and they undermined Bola Ige all through. They then tried to undermine Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They have successfully undermined Bisi Akande. They undermined also. You have to look at that. Ayade Banjo has always been a troublemaker.
I mentioned it when I was talking. They call them Ijebu 4. It's not the only one. But
there's 4.
The one that is more vocal among them.
It's the most vocal about it.
The former Adesanya, Adesanya, and then the Ajayi Olanihu, and there's other one. There are 4 like that.
There are 4 of them,
Okay, let me move ahead quickly so that we can have a general discussion later. So let me move ahead to El-Rufai with the statement. What I see that is panning out is that they are exerting a lot of pressure on Obi to be the VP of Atiku. Nobody will tell me that Atiku will step down for anybody. If anybody have that thing in his head, that Atiku is going to step down for Obi, you are living in Lala's land. It will never. He's the architect and he's the head of that coalition. He knows what he's doing. He's the one that brings.
Remy, why don't you? Why Tinubu doesn't call this guy back to his camp?
Who?
El-Rufai, as the train really separated them like that, they can't even
if
reconcile.
you follow the politics of Bola Ahmed Tinubu,
El-Rufai, yes.
El-Rufai have already made his stand. And
He's
when
made
he
his
made
tent.
yeah. So when he does that, at the end of the day, you need to beg that kind of person. Are you expecting Tinubu to go and beg Aregbesola to also come back? No. You have to look at the strength of that person politically. How many states or how many votes can he garner from a state? Look at the example of Kaduna State now. In the last election, they lost the presidential election. They lost the 3 senatorial elections. Senatorial seat, they lost it. They lost majority, if not more than 85% of the federal House of Representative seats. They lost everything. So, and today, that man is irrelevant in Kaduna State. That is his state. It's irrelevant. Talk less of nearby.
So it's El-Rufai vying for office.
And when we talk about
SDP,
Aregbesola, can you tell me you are from Osun? And Simba is also from Osun. Can you tell me categorically how many votes can Aregbesola bring on board in Osun?
Not anymore. I think he's lost face.
No, let's have people from Osun. So you don't bet the kind of people. But when you look at people like Wike is so powerful that not only in Rivers, in other states of Nigeria, because he has sponsored a lot of men into position. When you are looking at a good politician, you look at the people they have sponsored financially, morally to different positions in the country, whether as a governor, as a senator, as a rep, even as a political party leaders. They use their money or maybe state money, I don't know, whatever you can call it, and they have sponsored a lot of men. Some of these guys will pay them back by mobilizing people for them. Because mobilizing people, yeah.
Remy,
right.
The problem most Nigerians do have in their election is that they believe election is about throwing tantrums.
Yes, exactly.
It's not all about throwing tantrums.
Madam Sita, is still the ingredient for election?
No, let me give the example.
No,
Thomas,
let's have finish.
Look at the last Edo State election.
Remy, let her land now. Let her land.
I thought she has landed.
Yeah, let her land. Yeah. Madam Sita, is it not saying? Is it not the ingredient for election?
That's campaign. That's campaign.
Election and campaign, what's the difference?
Is that what?
I said election and campaign is still the same thing.
No,
they're not the same thing.
When you're asking for their vote and
the election and campaign.
But campaign happened during the election. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, campaign happened before the election. Campaign is a driver that drives you to the election day.
Yes.
Campaign is rhetoric, trying to verbally convince people on what you can do and how you are going to impact their life. But the election proper is a grassroots, what I call grassroots mobilization. Let me explain how it works. Somebody might not like Tinubu, does not want Tinubu to go for second term. All he needs is somebody who knows him very well, who he trusts, to convince him to support Tinubu. That's what they call grassroots. So if you are a politician, you don't have that. If you like, carry children of nowadays, run around the whole Nigeria, shout, go to social media, do that. You are not moving the needle. Because for every politician, the moment you come out to contest an election, even if you are the worst woman on earth, you have supporters. So now, at that point, what you'll be struggling to is to keep moving the needle that will get you to that beautiful place you want to go. But if you remain in that your base, say you don't come out, announce yourself, your base is around you. If you stay in that base, you can never win that election. And this is one of the things most Nigerians don't understand. And it's actually very, very ridiculous the way they get angry and get so passionate about what they don't understand. They're trying to hit the polity in Nigeria. It's not good. Election is grassroots. You find people who, on normal circumstances, are not supposed to vote you. But on the day of election, they go and vote you. What happened is conviction.
Somebody has stuck to them.
By somebody they
Madam
love.
Zita, Madam Zita, let me see this to back your statement. When in 1979, I could remember vividly, on a day before the presidential election that day, so people came to my father and they came and asked him, say, Baba, who are we voting for tomorrow? And he said, this is the person that you are going to vote for. And that is what happened at the grassroots. People, the Yalojas, they would tell their members, this is the person that you are going to vote for. That is what happened. All this one that we do on social media, that all this is rubbish. It doesn't get anywhere.
Yeah, Simba,
when the people say that there is people that will decide who are some people will decide for people.
Yeah, Simba, let me give you a very good example. Look at the last Edo State election. People say they don't love APC anymore. People say no, blah, 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 blah. When the results started trickling in.
Edo no be Lagos.
Do you know that Labour Party candidate with all the OB, everybody went there, he cannot even garner 30,000 votes.
And Edo no be Lagos.
Well, and then later they now started shouting, it was rigged, it was this, it was that, it was that. Come on, man. It's not about food alone.
The person that says that El-Rufai was going about campaigning for Tinubu.
No.
Wait, now he was the one that said that he should go to the south, that the northern governors should not interfere. They should go to ridiculously, that same man is saying he should go to the north again. So, but let me say this, Tinubu, if you think El-Rufai actually supported Tinubu, Tinubu didn't win Kaduna State. And he was the governor there. So,
Madam Zita, sorry to cut you in. Do you know that El-Rufai said that in the primaries, a day before the primaries, he went to Buhari after they have already agreed that they should zone into the south. He went to Buhari and asked Buhari which candidate is the Kaduna State delegate should vote for in the primaries. And Buhari now replied to him that they should go and vote their conscience. That clearly shows
president of the party.
That clearly showed that Buhari did not support Tinubu at all.
Remy, do you remember the interview? Remy,
that clearly
do you
showed that
remember the interview?
El-Rufai is not
Remy, I will keep saying this. When you are going into a competition, the most suicidal thing for you to do is to underrate your opponent. To underrate your opponent. Nigerians and Tinubu haters, they underrated Tinubu a lot. There is nothing they did not drop on that man. And they forgot that that man, if not the only brain, but among the top brains that will sit a president of the biggest party in Africa, that has all the money and is sitting. But because Nigerians like demeaning, so they will say, this one, look at him, yes, alive and they will rubbish the person. Let me say this again this morning. If they continue like this, they will lose big. So they said they're preparing for 2027. If they continue like this, they will lose big. And they will come out and say that it was rigged. Never mind. Somebody will still stay in Asorok. Tinubu will go back to Asorok. Why they go about begging the military to take over? And case we close after the first 6
And
months.
I think they have already prepared for B as well. What I want to say now, it might come to reality or it might not come to reality. They knew quite very well that Obi is confused and they are not really banking on him too much. He can change his mind anytime that he's going to go and contest with other political parties as a presidential candidate. So they are filing him Amishi, probably to be VP to Atiku. That is the next play. So I will stop here so that other people can take over.
Probably, what I want to discuss what is happening in Ukraine now and Russia and the US. Let's go international because our politicians in Nigeria, they're not serious. They're just talking. If you think, what's his name? Tinubu is that horrible of a president. Start to the ginger the street now. I did not be so in the
But Zita, why should somebody living in a developed world say that military should take over from Nigeria?
That is born out of hatred. Not, I'm sorry to say this, born out of hatred for the president, born out of hatred for some particular tribe.
No. To me, it's not that. That's not
totally
hatred.
biased.
That's the hatred for your country. That's not the hatred for the person.
Why
should you take us?
Why
do you want to take us?
Thomas, the other guy has not said anything. No, he wanted to talk before me coming. Call him to speak. I beg.
Michael, you mean, yes? There's Michael. I think there's someone called Michael over there.
He should speak now.
Is Michael there? Michael, if you are there, unmute yourself and talk. Oh. He's not there. He's just occupying space.
No, he wanted to speak before Remy came in. I don't know.
No. I was one talking. Nobody wanted to talk. In fact, I was one talking before Remina came in.
Okay.
I was one talking before Remy came in. I was asking a question. He's not there.
These people.
Yeah. Go ahead, madam. Go ahead.
People. Oh God, these people can make me laugh. And to even
I think Madam AI missed a lot of what Sally said. I think that is why she didn't directly address.
No. I know why she's just being cautious. She doesn't want to go at work because she said a lot of things that are not factual. How can you say that there was no allocation, that the OSAT was giving zero allocation? What does she even understand by allocation?
Hold on. Were you people expecting me to interject her or what?
No. He's putting a question. I think Aru was asking you.
No, I can't. Look, listen. If you know me in this platform, you will know that there are a particular time I stop people from interjecting me, and I don't interject them. I handpick them and say, please don't interject me, because when you have somebody who has who has a locked mind, the person is bottled up in a time. The person don't cook himself in a time. And you are trying to, it's difficult to unlock the person. I'm not a professor.
And that was why I was even telling Aru, when Aru wanted to, I said, Aru, why are you wasting your time?
You don't do such a thing. The person have a mind of her own,
exactly,
or his own. He has made up his mind that is the way he wants to believe this thing. Why wrong? You see, let me tell you what I noticed. Why I stopped some people. Maybe when elections start again, I have to ban some people from interjecting me, and I will never interject them. The way they behave is, when they bring a topic, you are countering that topic, a submission. They move the goalpost. The moment you are telling them that, look at that thing you said is not like that. Look at. They're finding out that you want to debunk them. They jump to another topic. When before you know it, they will be on about the whole place. You discuss this from the food is costly. We will enter who was the governor of Abia State. From there, we enter what is happening in the United States. Then you come back again, you go to Australia, you come back. Then you go back to Aso Rock. I don't do such arguments. I don't have such energy. So whenever I notice such people, I let them be. I don't interject them. I wouldn't even want them to interject me either. No hard feelings. Keep to your opinion. That's, if you believe your opinion or is the fact, I wish you luck. It's as simple as saying, you wouldn't be, but I've been in this platform for 2 years now. Are you people expecting me to interject such a person? I wouldn't do so. Even one man was pushing me, actually, when she was speaking, the first 3-4 sentences I left. I left my phone and went to, because I was using my phone. I left my phone and went to do other things. So I didn't even hear most of the things she said. But I noticed that she and the woman was going to and fro. How wouldn't have said no, banner. Haba.
Now
see me.
No man was so excited like a newfound love now.
Now soon see me.
But Simba, I think she has been here before. Is this her first time?
Yes.
She has been here before now.
She will be coming more often.
Tali is different from that one, that the other woman's friend that used to come.
This particular one,
the Niger data, the one from
okay.
Not, this one is from.
It's going to be very argument with somebody who is not ready to listen. They have bottled up their mind to the extent that they don't hear again. Such arguments or such interjections are very tiring. I don't think I need. It's going to be very tedious for me to do that. I don't actually.
But I think what social media has encouraged that it welcome anybody, no matter how saucy, how ridiculous, whatever you want to say. It's allowed. So anybody.
I mean, but the individual in contention is an adult, and I suspect an adult that. I mean, I think anyone that's seen. I'm young. I'm relatively young. Okay, but I try to inform myself, and then I try to use whatever information I can garner to make a logical decision. I think if you're at some particular age, and if you're like she said herself that if you've gone through the 4 walls of university, I think one of the things you learn when you have the opportunity at higher education is how to apply logic. I was rather disappointed because I tried to correct the fact that she said she did buy rice 110,000 in December, which is fair. I don't think anyone contends that. But December, and we are literally some days away from June.
Actually,
that's half a year.
Actually, why sometimes I get irritated is that sometimes they interject you angrily, like you don't know the heck what you are talking about. And they come with that force. I keep telling people, even my younger ones, I say, please do not be so angry or so passionate about something you know nothing about. If you are so angry and passionate about it, go either angry or passionate about it, go and research on it so that you will know why. That's why I always have issues with Africans. When they come to talk about slavery and colonialism, I get very upset. Because 80% of them that speak about that, they don't know. They're still into the transatlantic trade, slavery, and the Sahara. The most horrific slave trade in human history is the barbaric slave trade.
No, in fact, yesterday when you said I went and read about it, it was terrible.
It's the most horrific. And do you know that they will tell those humans to jump into the water and be pushing the boat? And these are wise Caucasians. They force them, like in the ocean, the boat is not moving very well. They will command them to come. They will be in the water, holding the boat with their masters and other slaves, and be pushing it through the tide. Everything that was done during anyway, slavery has a common phenomenon in maltreatment in general. But their own, it was so bad. They call it horrific slavery. It was so bad that they lost their identity. Today, they are nobody. They are not. You can't call them. You can't call them Caucasians. You can't call them blacks.
I used to ask them. I have a lot of them as colleagues here. All of them now, they are speaking. Their own, apart from the people that even colonize them, they also use religion to colonize them again, and that's why they landed. All of them now started speaking Arabic. You understand? So they lost their identity. They don't have any culture.
It's not even only identity. They lost their race.
So
if you talk about identity, yes, you can mingle with another identity. They lost their race. They are Caucasians. They can no longer be answer Caucasians. The Caucasians don't even recognize them. So who are they? Somebody came to this platform that day and said that transatlantic, they were cooking slaves and eating them. I don't know where the heavens he got that one from. Or you both cook black man and eat. Nah, wow. But it is what it is.
Even if you go and read, there's also trans-Indian slave trade now that occur along the East African coast. And that's why if you look at that Swahili that they are speaking in that region now, it's actually like a pidgin Arabic.
Let me tell you, you see, when I came to this platform, I told you people that I do it's my hobby is social science, social scientist. I help friends that do documentary to gather information. I go in ridiculous places. I take pictures. And there is one thing I noticed. Most of us go for tourism. We don't go with a tourist guide because we don't want to pay the money. I know that most people have been to Egypt, has been to Morocco, has been to Libya, and they went to those ancient places for tourism, but they did not go with a tourist guide. And the tourist guide is right in there to take their time to explain everything and what they meant and why they are there. I think Africans should do better. This idea of any African leader that is doing so bad, doesn't know what to do, will tell us that he's fighting the West and we let him be. As long as he keep pushing that West, colonial, we'll be celebrating. At the end of the day, nothing is being done. Africans should understand that they're not the only one that is being colonized. And they are not the only one that was enslaved. But if I say it, they will call me black hater, Igbo hater, and all manner of names. But I really do not care. I will always tell you, please go and do your research. You see this pen? You see this pen? You see Spain? Spain, for those who are in Spain, go and do their history.
There you are ruled by the Moors for hundreds of years.
All the way from China, all the way from India. Now, so they put hand horrific slavery. These are people, at least Haitians today, Africans today, African Americans were given identity. They call themselves African Americans. They have the Caribbeans, they have country, Liberia, blah, blah, blah. Those people lost their race and their identity and everything.
I think Gaddafi was a Berber as well, was he not? Gaddafi was a Berber.
It was Berber that brought him there now. Brought their generation there. And somebody did not bother to ask the people that own that land, what happened to them? Somebody is asking me, where is the intercontinental slavery?
Is there not a civil war going on there right now? They are fighting again.
Yeah. They've literally gotten rid of all the Berbers because a lot of the Berbers fought for Gaddafi.
No. The Baba is the name of the. Is name of the, just like they say, transatlantic slave trade.
No. There's people called Berbers or like ethnic.
See, those people, most of them were Caucasians. They went through the the coastal line. But documentary will tell you is mostly Western Europe. But part of East Europe was there too. They gathered them from
a lot of them, they're all the way from Mongolia. They came all the way from Mongolia. Caucasus Mountains.
See.
Because don't forget that there's the influence of the Ottoman Empire as well. Okay. And the Roman Empire.
No, that one is a different slavery. That one is they have what they call Ottoman slavery. That one is a total different slavery.
But are they not really? I think the Moroccans and some part of Algeria, they are Maghreb now. Maghreb.
They called them. I forgot it when they. Okay, one day we do it as a class because that thing, when those people come, they finish using.
But Baba is also an ethnic group now. It's an ethnicity.
Maybe in the new country, but the people they took to take to that place, we are not Babas.
Yeah, we agree on that, Zita. The Warren
it's
Babas
just the name of the slave trade. And you feel there is another people that went there and started answering it as I'm talking about the names of the slave trade anyway. I'm not talking about tribes that generated from the slave trade. I'm talking about the name they gave the slave trade. The worst is that barbaric slave trade. They called it a horrific. It's a horrific slave trade. He said when they do the documentary, they will tell you, look at what happened in Trans-Sahara, look at what happened in a transatlantic, but it's nothing close to what they did to these people.
Zita, I think what makes the transatlantic interesting is because of the economic nature of it. Because there's a serious. Now I know the Barbary trade was as well. There's a lot of economic activity, especially over the generations. Because the Barbary trade went on for probably longer, possibly, than the transatlantic. because he actually it was not just practiced by one empire. He actually transcended multiple empires.
Let me tell you why you think transatlantic slave trade and trans-Saharan trade is more important or more interesting. Is because of the skin color. The skin color make it very obvious. Like importing somebody, it's just like when you bring how would I put it? You bring brown rice and white rice. It go show now.
But if you look at that barbaric safety that you are talking about, it's actually the Europeans that were actually involved in that slave trade. Now, predominantly, they are not really indigenous African people that were traded.
Yeah,
No. That's what I'm telling you.
That's what she's saying. That is what she's saying. Yeah.
It's Caucasians. It has nothing to do with black people.
Yeah, and that's why I said. I said, Madam Zina, that they even traded people from far away as Mongolia, as the lower steppes. So I mean, they traded quite very widely. The individuals that were traded were quite.
If you study, if you go and read about slavery, which is still happening now anyway, if you go and read about it very well, read about all the books from one book or the other about it, you will understand that it's something that started in a time, and as the years pass by, they keep modernizing it. It has actually nothing to do with a particular race or a particular people or ethnic group. It's a general something. And as I speak to you now, it is still happening. Who would believe that?
Madam Zita, sorry to butt in. Do you think in the next decade, do you think the faces of what you are going to be seeing in Europe will be more immigrant faces more than the native people? Because
you see, it depends what they want. Let me tell you, it depends on what the owner of the land wants.
The reason why I ask you this question is that I look at a country like here, whereby out of every 10 baths, I mean, having baby, 6 or 7 out of these 10 babies are children of immigrants. And
that's a very high number. That's a very high number.
Yeah, and when you look at all these children, now they are growing up. I've seen them around. Some of them are working with immigration. Some of them are working in some bank because they can speak dialect.
Let me tell you how it's work. I think I've addressed this. There's one guy that used to come to this platform. He called me one day, and I told him to write down what I'm going to say. Inshallah, I will be alive, and he will be alive. He will pick a phone and call me and say, Madam Zita, you said this thing. No. 2 things are about to happen. Either they chase you away or they strip you of who you are. Somebody will ask, how can they do that? You have only one nationality. Simple. You choose.
So that you mean they are going to force them to choose nationality?
It's not nobody is gonna force you. How are they gonna force you? They will tell you just a simple policy. Congress or whatever they use, kingdom.
What about
Hold on, let me explain before I lose my thought. Kingdom will pass it. If you are here, you are given citizenship, or you are working here, your children are here. It's either you are a Saudian or you're not. You cannot be a Nigerian and be a Saudian. And you think they're joking. Before you know it, they use this thing to streamline it. Because they're not going to give it to everybody anyway. Even when you said, okay, fine, I don't want to be an Egyptian again. I'm already here. My children are here. They're going to school. I've been working here for 10 years, for 20 years. Why should I be? I've not even visited Egypt in the last 10 years. So why should I still be cut? Okay, fine. I want to be a Saudi. And they will tell you, sorry, we have a criteria for you to be. Mark my word, it's going to be there. One day. It's not one day, very soon.
So what you are trying
the first place I'm looking at that is going to do it is Britain.
Yeah.
I'm looking at them.
Yeah, because
I actually think France, actually. I think France rather than that.
No, I'm
France.
looking at
France. If you see France, the immigrant there from French-speaking West Africa, oh my God.
Yes.
It's
So
like
we
out
draw
of
the
every
line.
10 people you meet on the street, it's like 6 to 1 or 6 to 2.
Hey, that one reflected. Can you see their national team?
Yeah.
See, actually,
it will be like 90% black.
Yes. If you go to France, especially in Paris and environment, you go to pom 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 pom, blah 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 blah, and some
But can't we think as black people? And because I don't know why we're always looking for the easy way out.
How can we think when we are not united? It's like
hold on.
Our country, for example.
Hold on, let me explain. According to my father said, okay, I started by one day something. Can't remember what happened. I was celebrating. I said very soon that people will be anywhere they want to be. Answer the country you want to answer. You know, you can choose a country and become a citizen of that country and move there with your family and never forget your ancestors and everything. You're talking about. My father said, keep quiet. It can never happen. And I now asked him, after some days, I asked him, well, because everything was looking towards that globalization. That was when the man was alive, long, about 10 years or 15 years ago. Do you know what my father told me? He said, it's on Tesla. That they're trying to give the world opportunity to mix up. But that one thing will make it not to work. I said, what? He said, who you are. That most people don't want to let go of who they are. Because you cannot be answering a Briton and you are doing Diwali. I keep saying this. That day that man did that Diwali in front of 10,000 seats, I said, was. This is the height of it. I said, what the heck is this guy doing? He carry candle, carry light, carry...
Don't you think that guy already knew that he's already on his way out?
No. That is the problem countries are having for bringing in immigrants. If not for that, it would have been a beautiful globalization. Just as the Bible said, for those who are Christians, don't not marry a foreign wife because she will come with her gods. Hijab, is it Italian? Is it French? So when they find out that you don't want to lose who you are, how do you expect them to lose who they are? But most immigrants believe it will be possible. But let's see how that goes. You don't want to lose who you are in terms of your culture, your tradition, and your religion. And you are in another man's country. And I remember, Rome will tell you when you come to Rome, behave like Romans. You don't want to do, you are holding on to it. Speaking gibberish in their trends and in their buses. Bringing in your food. In fact, you don't want to have anything to do with who they are, what they believe in, and what is their value. But you want to answer a Frenchman. We're going to ask yourself a question now. How does that work? But if you people believe it will work, let's see. I know people who have traveled to countries that I have a Ghanaian girl here. She will order food from Ghana. But she wants to answer in Norwegian. Banon. It doesn't, you don't want to lose who you are. You are in my land. So you're expecting me to lose who I am for you. A Frenchman will throw Quran inside dustbin. You will burn the whole place. In France. Are you kidding me? What the cake has France got to do with a Quran? Anyway, I dey watch you now. I keep my champagne dey watch. Shebi una go run them over. We go see. No wahala. They don't need to fight you. But if they need be for them to fight you with gun, they're gonna do that. But I believe they will just put a policy. Did you hear what?
It's already happening. It's already happening, especially in France and the UK. You can see it. And I agree with you, to be frank. And for me, that's my mindset. I don't want to lose who I am. So when I don't deceive myself that I am not who I am, I don't tell anybody that I'm very proud of who I am. And I tell people I'm just on a journey, I'm passing through. So that's the end. Anybody tells me, no, I tell them I'm just on a journey, I'm passing through. This is not home for me. So I'm passing through. So I like you said, individuals need to appreciate that they don't want to lose their identity. If you don't want to lose your identity, then you shouldn't deceive yourself into this dual identity, this dual
It's simple. Simple. You should be. They come in, you walk. They give you work permit. You walk and go back to your country. You cannot be coming into their country without a visa and going into your own.
Bezita, what you people are saying?
Let me finish, please. Going into your own country without a visa, coming into their own without a visa. But they have to go to your country without a visa. With a visa. It won't happen now. That nonsense dual citizenship. That's the first thing they go hammer. When they hammer them, they give some people, then do the rest, work permit. Now me they tell you, I don't tell una finish. Well, una go believe me, but instead una go abuse me. No wahala. It won't take long. They will
But what I want to say is that what people are saying is not going to be palatable to most people, though. Because let me tell you, I have a colleague that he was not even living to a Western country, he was living to Middle East. And he said he will never go back to Nigeria again. You understand? But presently he's now in Australia. What I'm saying is that, we, maybe because of our nature, we are ready. It's not as if we are not ready. Most black people are ready to do anything to be like them. That is the fact. You understand? But what people are saying is actually the reality. Because it's already happening. It's not as if it's going to happen. It's already happening. In Europe, you discover that countries like Belgium, countries like Netherlands, the indigenous people are now fighting the foreigners because even the resources are not enough to even go around. That is what is going to cause it. So the earlier we learn that thing and develop our own space, the better for us.
See, you don't have the capability and capacity to develop on your own. That's the problem Africa is having. But their citizens don't understand that. That's why when a leader jump as a leader, the first thing he will tell you is this: West is slapping us. So they slap us a bomb. Oh, they throw our leg. You see, the whole country will keep quiet. He is fighting for us. I mean, what do you have to fight them? I don't get it. And you will see the leader to go to another Western country and bring another set of Oyibo. Maybe the first one was too Oyibo in his eyes. He will drop that one and go and bring the one that is yellow to come and be helping him. Is that developing yourself? I beg, Simba, leave me alone. Now they go develop yourself. Who give you brain to develop yourself? Not be nothing as the siphon or the emerald and the sapphire in Nigeria. When most Nigerians don't even know they have sapphire and emerald. They're the siphon them. They sell. The federal government, Nigerians don't know what they're doing. It has caused catastrophe. They are now killing themselves. And everybody that don't know what is going on is shouting in Nigeria.
A lot of it is, yes, a lot of it is fueled by natural mineral resources like rare gems and rare.
That's what they did. It's emerald now. Emerald, all those Zamfara, Kebbi, Kaduna, what's it called? Boronu. Boronu is the home of sapphire, and very rare one. The one where you go come off for market, you go become a billionaire. That's what they are siphoning there. They do militancy, you go burn down the whole village. So that everybody go come off for that land, you go there, mind the place. And I'm being security. Igbo people did the other side, their own no be rare earth or.
But let me say this. All these things that they are claiming, that we claim we have all these natural resources in Africa, and they are the one telling us, okay, this is what you are, this is what you are. You want to tell me that they don't have all those things in their place because they value their land. They know how those exploring those things can degrade their land. They don't want to do that.
Do you know what I said here one day that abused me?
They don't want to do that to themselves. And they will come and then we will be shouting natural resources, natural resources.
When Niger Republic, chess France come out, what do you know they shout for this platform? Is it not on this platform? Because of their little. France, and I ask a question. Who told you France doesn't have little? Where did you people get that one from? In quantum too. Enough for them to use. And you think you tell them to leave your country, they will no longer have access to. I don't even know what is giving Africa. Look, the only thing that is in Africa that is nowhere else in the world, I think, is platinum. That's the only thing I think Africa has. That is, I don't think.
I think Australia has platinum.
Huh?
Australia, don't they have platinum in Australia?
I don't think so. Africa is the only continent that I think they have platinum. And that's why it is not.
Thomas is here now. Thomas is in Australia. Why don't you say something, Thomas?
Thomas,
wait, I know. Now me to chase dollar. What you concern me about natural?
Thomas, you be engineer now.
And they fight you, Thomas.
You be engineer, you're supposed to know all these things.
Hey, wait till concern me, my brother. Make I find my dollar. Make I torture myself.
Let me yap Thomas. Nothing concern them, but the day where something will happen, you go say now because of our natural resources that are coming for our goods, not our good. Way. And you ask a question, it's a business deal. You do a wrong business, you face the consequences of a wrong deal. It's as simple as ABC. Africans and their leaders go into a wrong deal, and they will face the consequences. If you decide as a leader to sell your country for a penny, that's you people's bullshit. It has nothing to do with a white man. He's coming there for business, and business is to make profit. So if you allow him to make the profits, not just making profit, making double, triple, quadruple, 1,000% profits, that's on you, not on them. I don't get this. But if I talk, you're not going to abuse me. Thomas no go know now.
Zita, you know, most people think that that the world is a fair place. That people are naturally fair. No, you have to come to the table and negotiate and look for your own interests. The other individual has no responsibility to look after your interests. You defend your own interests. You defend your own corner. Let him defend his own corner. Then you come to an agreement. But before you go to the table, make sure you have a strong position. Always go to the table with a strong position, and until we realize that,
let me ask you this question, Aru. When they started the slave trade and they came to Africa to take Africans, they took them to South America to go and farm, and they will take all the farm produce to Europe. Now you want to tell me that is it not the same Europe now that they are doing farming and they export food for us to eat in Africa and South America?
Oh, well, to be frank, I mean, even
Why?
when
No,
you
the
look
question I want to ask is why did they left their space that time to go and use other space for their own development?
well, okay, so you need to look at the nature of the products that was being farmed at the time. So they went into the likes of South America and the Caribbean, and what was being farmed? Sugar. And sugar was a commodity at the time, you see. So they were farming sugar and other products that were commodities at the time. So you have to think about the time. This is a different period in time, like in the 1570s. In these days, you don't need sugar cane to make sugar. There's other, you don't actually, sugar cane is not the only product from where you can extract sugar. There's this other root tuber, I can't remember the name, from that can be used to produce sugar. So, but you just have to look at it. It's a different time. They also went into the South Americas to extract gold in the likes of Mexico. And so it's a different time, a different world. Like I said earlier on, it was an economic policy. They also went into the new world. The United States of America took over the place, a very vast land, very rich in minerals and resources. And they see what they did there. They went to Australia. They went to Haiti. Haiti was a Taino country. Haiti was, they were kind of like Native Americans. Jamaica as well was inhabited by Native Americans, Tainos. They took over. So it's just a different time. They went to extract what was to them rare commodities, gold, silver, in the likes of America, Mexico, and Southern American countries, gold, silver. They went to farm sugar cane to make sugar, which was rare at the time. And it was the basis of that they were able to then do trade, so the likes of Spain, Portugal, Belgium, the French and the British were some of the primary parties essentially. So it is what it is. I think it's a different time. It's a different time for us to superimpose current realities to that period would be unfair to history. But Remy, I wanted to talk about that Peter. I don't know if you guys see it. It looks like Peter Obi, El-Rufai, and Atiku are going to come to a negotiating table very soon, and they're going to strike a deal. And I think Peter Obi will be the candidate they're going to use.
The candidate?
Yes.
And who is going to be the VP?
I don't know.
And do you think that one will sell in the north easily?
I'm not talking about what's going to sell. I'm telling you what I think they're going to come to an agreement.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think what is going to pan out is this. If they cannot see that commitment from Peter Obi, then they will choose Amishi to be VP to Atiku. That's all. Whatever happened, there is one baseline, and the baseline is Atiku at the top. Anybody come under him. Is
it that desperate? I don't think it's that desperate.
Atiku is not going to sweat like that and then give it to anybody. No, it's not going to happen. It's not. If Obi is not agreeing to be VP to him, then he might as well go away, okay? And they knew that he might not accept in the long run. And they knew both of them know the truth.
Let me correct something. It's not platinum, it's Tanzanite. It's Tanzanite because I have it. It's not platinum, it's Tanzanite. It's only found in Africa. Platinum is found in some other places little, but it's come from in Africa too. And Africa is known for that. but it's Tanzanite. You can't find Tanzanite anywhere in the world except in Africa.
Oh, in fact, Tanzania. So I think that's actually where they got the name from.
It's used for smartphones and all that. It's basically used. It's a game song. I have one of it. It's Tanzanite. It's like
blue.
Yeah. My own is purple. Mine is purple.
So it's kind of like it must be kind of like a quartz, like made like the structure.
It's like diamond.
Yeah.
It's like diamond, but man, that thing is very rare.
And what is the use of platinum? What do they use platinum for?
They use it for smartphones.
Platinum is used in so many things.
They use it in so
Even
many things now.
exhausts as well. They use the platinum as they use particulate filters as well. It's not one the particulate filters in
when
exhausts.
It comes to ship making and computerization, those things are really, 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 really needed.
Yeah.
Because all those corrosion and all those
oxidization and stuff like that. Yeah.
They don't do it. That's what they use. And those are the kind of things they should be mining and selling. But we don't know. The moment one Oyibo go there now and say he don't start the business, their leader will jump up one day and tell them that it's the Oyibo that is killing all of them. And they will be celebrated. Look at this country. What is it called? Congo. Is it not the one that is begging Donald Trump to come to his country? The richest country in the world in terms of natural resources. What's the name of that country that are killing them?
Congo DR.
Yeah. That's the richest country as per natural resources. The president is begging for help. I saw him one day. They were doing him interview. In one of the American news, he came. They did the Zoom. They were asking one of the top American news channel. He said he's begging them to come because their presence will help them. The war will stop. Everybody is trying. The same thing with this country. What's the country? I have a colleague that gave me sapphire for the first time. What's this country that everybody is cutting? They are cutting the country into pieces. What's the name of this country in India?
In Africa,
this my colleague I used to call an Indian man that is always warning me that it's not an Indian man. What's the name of the China court, India court, Pakistan court? What's the name of that country again?
South Sudan.
No, in Southeast Asia or South Asia.
Pakistan.
Pakistan took part of their land.
China it is Bangladesh. Bangladesh.
You know, it's India that the
Kashmir.
Oh yeah.
That's the name of the country, Kashmir.
But Kashmir is not a country.
It's a region.
Wait now. Wait.
It's a region now. It's not a country.
Okay. See, it's not a region. It's supposed to be a country because this guy will never agree that it's an India. So one day I asked him, "What part of Kashmir are you?" He said, "It's the India occupied." You know that Kashmir, they have India occupied, they have Pakistan occupied, and they have China occupied. The kind of gemstone in that country, is so unimaginable. In that place in Kashmir.
And that guarantees that they will never have their independence now.
No, it's not gonna happen. It's not. Who is going to give them?
You know, Zita.
All
there is a region. There is a region like that also in Africa.
That's Congo now.
No, not Congo.
There's another one in West Africa. On the I know the one you're talking about.
Which region is that?
There's a country in West Africa. I want to find the name now.
Okay, Western Sahara.
Yeah, Western Sahara. Yeah,
that one is between Mauritania and Morocco.
Yeah,
they don't have.
There is also a region between Egypt and Sudan.
Yes, not around that Eritrea side.
Yeah, it's also that is a disputed.
Not Eritrea, sorry, not Eritrea. Another name. I know the place you're talking about.
That's the
Eritrea
name.
is,
I've forgotten the name of that.
Eritrea is towards Ethiopia, between Ethiopia and Sudan.
So why will a country like Nigeria have all those red gravestones and the Northerners are siphoning it and going to sell it? That's why they have gold-plated houses. The one that will be rich will be. In those days when we were growing up in the north, we thought they used to do money ritual. Now I know where the money is coming from. It's really funny. And these are the things you will individual, private companies will come. They are not.
But Zita, you cannot rely on something that is not renewable now as a country for your development and sustainability. All those things that we rely on Africa and that we are shouting about it, they are not renewable.
What do you mean by they are not renewable?
Okay, if you say you have iron ore, you have a certain quantity, the another one will not form. And once you finish it, finish.
Who told you?
So you mean all those minerals are renewable?
Yes, of course. Why not? The form.
Okay.
The form
So
now.
over how
Something
many
like
years? Because most of them are sedimentary rock. How many years will it take for another one to emerge and all those things?
Okay, since when you and I were born, they've been there and they've been mined. So why haven't they disappeared? It's just like saying oil is not renewable.
So are you saying that because new one have been found, that's why they are still there, or because we have not?
No, they form. They really form. The thing is that sometimes the earth crust make them easier to form in a short time than in a long time. So they form. They actually do form. It's not that you can mine and finish mining them. No. The earth crust, that side, that's the water transforms itself to. So you will keep getting them until you collapse your country digging them.
Hey, because if you have been to a mine, you know that because you need a rock to form another.
See, there are different types of mining. It's not the one that doing now is the one that I think it's excavation. It's not that one like a coal mine in Enugu that used to collapse. Those ones are risky now. They're doing excavation, like turning the earth upside down. That's the one they're doing. It's dangerous too, but because they use a special caterpillars to do it, well, by the time it will collapse on top of the caterpillar now. At least somebody go die alive. So they push it out. When they excavate it, they get it and go and dump where they will now start picking it out. At least I've seen where they do it. They don't do those tunnel ones they keep going into underground. No. Most people don't do that one any longer. Maybe for gold, but
if you look at any land that they have mined, that land is going to be useless.
No lie, that's not true. Some of them turn out very fertile. Because we have removed.
At least I've been to a few mines in Nigeria, and if you get there, the site is very, very good.
No. Which mine have you been to? Enugu?
No, I've been to Mabu mine in Kwara and in Oyo State.
What were they mining there? Glass?
Mabu.
What were they mining? What were they mining? Gold?
I said Mabu.
Mabu, okay. The one that Oluwa, but we have something. Hi, Nigeria get to that our what do they call that brimstone that they use for glass? Forgotten that sound.
Columbite.
Is it Columbite or Coltan? I forgot.
No, it's sand. It's sand that they use to make glass.
What?
Sand.
That's what I'm saying. Now, is it every Sunday you see making it?
I don't think there's any special
It's cool. You want what you want to go quartz. You want that's rich in quartz, and yeah. So it's not you. Yeah, the quality would be determined by some the quality. The quality will be determined. The iron component as well. The iron content of the sand. Some sand would have rich in iron, low iron, so you can make obviously there's the different techniques.
Honestly, if I'm a president of any country, I will not allow any kind of mine in my country.
So, if you are the president of Nigeria, do you listen to EFCC chairman where they say that even the secondary school now, they are also doing Yahoo with laptop? They will lodge themselves in the hotel. How will you handle such people when everybody is looking for quick money?
I mean, we are talking about mining. You are talking about Yahoo.
Yeah, because of that mining, I really want to talk about Nasarawa State because they interviewed the governor. Well, I'm talking about lithium. And they have secured 1 or 2 Chinese companies that they are going to have a factory producing electric vehicle in Nasarawa State through the lithium deposit for the battery. So I think Nigeria is so blessed with a lot of resources, but I don't know. And Simba talk now. I don't say something.
I don't believe in all those resources. Once you don't have human resources, there's nothing you can do with natural resources. That's all.
George has corrected also. George and Oscar Blackpool is silica actually, silica and boron.
So without no natural, what should we still continue with our agriculture and
where you are? What natural resources are they using?
Actually, to tell you the truth, they are just using they are based on 3 things. Wood. I mean, they plant a lot of trees, and they cut
those are things that are renewable now.
Wood, technology, and education. That's what this country is selling.
But look at us. We are deforested. Deforestation is a major problem in our country. I think there was a day I was talking about Lake Chad having shrunk by almost 80%.
There was a time I came to this platform. That was a year ago. I said something. Just as that, is it simple that I said it now? That human resources, even if you have the natural resources and you don't have the human resources, it means nothing to you. I came to this platform some time ago and said that every state in Nigeria have natural resources that can sustain them. If they harness it, they can use it to rebuild their country, become a hub for it. They almost killed me here. Somebody was asking me that I should be naming from each state to each state. And I told him, give me 1 million. I will release my booklet to you.
I think you are right, because you know what they did in China, in the northern part of the country where there's deforestation and a lot of desert. I don't know how they do their research to come up with a special kind of tree. And within a space of 5 years, that place become a huge forest. You are able to capture, instead of the desert, they were able to plant a lot of trees. And what they now do is they introduce wild animals into that place to be their natural habitat. So many, and then some part of the land were converted to agricultural land, and they started to plant something like lettuce and Chinese cabbage. So, and I also went to a place, it's a small town in Shandong province, which is central of China. This place, they have the material for producing various form of glass. For the first time in my life, that is how I see how they made the chandeliers and the rest of those kind of stuff. So they, and
do you know how many in Nigeria? Nigeria has according to records, Nigeria has one of the best croissant on earth.
So
that is the croissant.
I
That is the
think we
silica.
have not
The
really
croissant they use in making glass.
We have not really tapped nothing in that country.
No,
And
they've not. They've not.
I think the problem we are having is that the division is so huge that, and we see our leaders, every time our leaders, we call them thieves. So I wonder that, is it not this follower that will become your leader in the future? So before you even get there, they already arrogate the name to you, thieves. And they thought that everything must be given to people on a platter of gold. It must be free. I think it's our resources. But when you go to all these developed countries, you discover that even the benefit they are giving to people is not enough to get by. The basic things about which I like in Western world and country like China is that basic things like water, good road, health and housing and education. If we can just make that basic 4 or 5 things available for most Nigerians, I think the rest will be history. But at the same time, I'm preferring that this population that we are not checking it now, and the resources we have is not enough for this population. Don't you think we are also sitting on a keg of powder?
I don't understand what you mean by the resources we have.
What I'm trying to say is that the resources we have presently, at least whether we are extracting or not extracting, whether food or whatever, I don't think it's enough for that more than 200 million population. Where
we have more than we need. In fact, we are supposed to. I said I had an argument with people in this platform. I told them I don't have problem. Decide a place where we will meet. Bring your lawyer. I bring my lawyer. We sign paper. Drop $1 million. I'll give you my research. If you go to those states and those towns, and
so Madam Zia, when you have that your research, why don't you let us put hands together? There are so many billionaires on the platform now.
Give me the money. Pay me now. For free.
He's talking about Remy. He's talking about minerals that are present in each state in Nigeria.
I know, I understand.
No, but the issue, let me say this. You made mention of what China did in reclamation of the desert, because you know that it's only 1/4 of the lands in China that is actually habitable. Majority of their lands is desert. They have the largest desert in the world, the Gobi Desert.
You are right. Gobi.
What they did, you cannot do it without technology and without commitment of the people.
Thank you. The last statement you just made now, that is what is lacking in Nigeria.
Do you know that when they wanted to reclaim some of these deserts, there are so many things that they did that failed before they stumbled on the last one where they use rabbit. It's even rabbit that they use. Rabbit.
If I tell you that waiting there our land for Nigeria, China no reach.
But
if I talk, I'm not gonna abuse me.
No, nobody is abusing you, Zita. Me, I don't like all these things where they our land, All those things leads to land degradation and the misuse of land. Land is something that you have to use delicately and supposed to be something that will. You can't reclaim. It's very difficult to reclaim land. Let me tell you.
That's why they have changed the mining process.
They are not changing anything. You need to visit. No. Let me tell you this.
They refill it now. Hold on. It's not done like the one they're doing in Osun State. Where is that one? That Oluwa Glass. And the other one that have shut down now. They're not doing it that way again. They do it when they excavate. They take that one. When they pick it, they refill. So it's not
Zita,
land
don't use what they are using. Well, what you see maybe in developed world to come and
what is wrong in bringing it to Nigeria?
Let me. But what they are still doing is what I'm telling you. Go to where they are mining gold in Zamfara, in Osun, and go and look at deforestation and serious land degradation.
It's not supposed to be like that.
But that is what is going on in Africa.
It's not supposed to be like that. That thing is
let me tell you,
that thing
the day I visited, the day I
phases.
visited the Marble mine in Kwara, you understand? If you see the pit, if you put 10 story, it will swallow it.
And they're still mining.
They are still, they will leave that one, go to another one, and that is what they are doing. And that is
okay, hold on. When they mine that pit,
they will not cover it. In fact, sometimes you see people even dropping, and because water will not be filling those places, and some people will even be crying inside.
Now, wow, it's not supposed to be like that now.
Me that I said that if I'm a president of a country, I will not allow mining.
It's done face by face. You don't mine here, mine here, mine here. You map out a place.
I think the way they are doing it in Nigeria is not the right way. I understand you, Simba. People are not, they are not, you know, even when you see them, the way they do it is so, how to say, so old-fashioned way or something like that. But unfortunately, when you ask an average Nigerian or all these rich Nigerians to really invest, there are so many ambiguity. There are so many people to grease their palm. I was reading a report 2 days ago about Dangote with a sugarcane factory, farm, about 68 acres, 68 acres of land, and he's going to bring in a lot of machineries to start building another factory for sugar. But I now ask myself, is it this only Nigerian? At least we have all these rich men all over the country, in all the regions, super rich people. Why are they not thinking in this way? Why every one of them is just about contract from state or federal government, in which they will not execute very well? Why are they not thinking long term? Why an average Nigerian is not committed to his country? Even your country can be one of the probably not good country, but at the end of the day, if you want it to be better, all hands must be on deck. You cannot be demarketing your country today, and then tomorrow you want your country to be at the same par with the Europe, America, and the rest, while you are not putting in anything. And you cannot be coming here and be complaining and giving an excuse. I don't like Buhari. I don't like Tinubu. I don't like Obi. The nation is not built that way. I think everybody should just, like I know, some generation will suffer for generation yet unborn to really succeed. And if this my generation were ready
we are not ready, Remy. Our own generation is not ready.
Our own generation
want to consume everything.
That's not my own generation. This is the young generation are to consume everything. My own generation is to go out there and look for something by yourself. Look for job. Look for anything to survive. So, but the generation we have now, the 50% of the blame is also on us, because some of us, we are now parents. So because we tend to, like pamper them too much sometimes, okay? That is the truth. So when you see how many of these youths nowadays are creative enough to even get by. I was listening to a story of a young lady. Somebody stole your iPhone 15, which you said is about 1 million naira plus. You went and reported to the police, and the police asked you, they want to track your number. And if they want to track your number, you need to drop money. At the end of the day, she dropped 340,000 naira. And by the time they brought the suspect, they also discovered that the same have been changed. So they did not really get the real suspect. She was now complaining, what kind of Nigeria? But to me, I see stupidity in her statement. You lost a phone and you drop another 340,000. Are you not stupid? Your phone is gone. It's not that you have so special important message. You can go to the telecom provider to retrieve your line again and get a new phone. So at the end of the day, he said he spent over 400,000. She spent over 400,000, and she could not get the phone. They could not apprehend the suspect, and they are just telling him to bring money. So I just think, and then you started to blame Nigeria as a country. Look at your own action. Look at what you do. What did you do? It's totally terrible. So it's very funny. Yeah.
We will get there. Well, I don't think the future is very bright with the kind of people we have. And I think some adults as well, really. Some adults are encouraging young people to be dissidents and be. I don't know. I don't know why people.
What I'm trying to say is not that we are not good. We are improving, but I'm not, like I said before. When you look at most Nigerian state capital in 1999 and now we're in 25, it's not the same thing you are looking. Although there is most of them have changed. Nigeria have changed. I read a report from one researcher telling that what Nigerians, they don't need money to build infrastructure, open up the country. Do you now know that the new Lagos to Calabar highway, some of these so-called people that they have bastardized is not good, they are not going there to take music video to create content on the road now. People are driving there, taking content, and initially most people condemning it's not good. I don't understand. Every country, it is through infrastructure that you can open up your country. In China, when they started with their standard gauge line, and the average kilometer per hour is about 100 to 120 kilometers per hour. But when they improve on that technology, the average is now about 250 to 280 kilometers per hour. That is why I'm so happy with that Lagos to Ibadan standard gauge line. If they can clear people along the path, Lagos to Ibadan, if they improve the speed to about 160, 180, you are already in Ibadan in half an hour. But because our people will not hear word, they will not listen, they will still continue to go to the rail track. They want to sell their stuff there. And every time they want them, they will still continue to call. I don't understand. It's that they don't want to listen to the government. They don't want to obey the rules and regulations. This is at that one in Nigeria alone. If we can connect from Ibadan to Ilorin to Abuja, and then we can clear the path and improve the electricity on top of it, then you can as well get to from Lagos to Abuja, you can get to Lagos to Abuja under 3 hours. That is the beauty of that that technology. Nigeria does not know what they have in their hand.
For me, in Nigeria, I would prefer fewer roads, more rails. I'm looking at a beautiful Nigeria crisscrossed with railroads. I love train travel, honestly.
I support that absolutely.
Crisscross, both the one that will be riding overhead bridge, we see train like the things you see in Chicago.
Because road transport is really not efficient. When you look at road transport, it's not the most efficient when you look at
not efficient.
energy
it's not
consumption.
Safe. Railroads are safer, you see more, and today the technology has improved, it's faster. Because they only stop at the bus stops. They don't have traffic, they don't have anybody disturbing them, they don't have anything blocking them, they keep running. It's a beautiful way to travel.
It should be possible to connect every single major city in Nigeria by rail.
Every single major city
it's
in Nigeria,
possible.
including local governments.
They secure another commitment from this China company that is handling the standard gauge.
You know, Buhari came with that ideology, but he couldn't complete it. He said that he's not gonna build airports. All this in every state is building an airport. He said airport is not grassroots. That is not every Nigerian can fly. That he prefer railroad. And I was shocked he said that, even though he could not achieve it. Nigeria should be crisscrossed with railroad, even the ones that were passed at somebody's backyard like this. Oh no. Come and see rail in Chicago now, you go bow. If you go to New York, well, New York own is kind of, or Philadelphia, but if you come to Chicago, you will see the beauty of rail travel. Then here, their own is long distance rail travel from Norway to Poland to what's the other country? Portugal. Straight with railroad. I beg. All these pumping billions on road.
That airport stuff is even nonsensical for me. It's stupid. You see small, this all this
Instead of
all of this
governors to
states.
be rail across their state, connect this local government to this local government to this local government to this local government, then the capital will be the last bus stop for the beginning and the last bus stop for every train. No, they don't want to do that. It's everywhere. They will go and clear one bush and say that building.
I think the reason they do the airports is this. A lot of them have, after misappropriating public funds, they now have access to a private jet, and they want to be able to fly and land their private jet in their town, because obviously at the end of their days they go and build one mansion in their village or one mansion in their local town, in their local wherever they come from, and they want to be able to access that particular place easily. So that's I think that's the real rationale behind them building airports. It's a very selfish mentality, because look at Adeleke.
That man,
he's trying to build an airport closer to Ede. He's trying to build one closer to Ede, and there's already a site for an airport. They've already made progress on it.
Which kind of airport? Who is building? I don't understand this airport madness.
They're trying to build one beside their hometown, because I suspect that they want to be able to access their hometown easily.
Do you know that if Rivers State and Imo State and Anambra come together, put money together, build rail that will pass through Port Harcourt Airport, crisscross the local governments in Imo State, crisscross the local governments in Anambra State. The two states don't need airport. Now me they tell you, the moment you land, the train is coming in the next 1 hour. You carry your luggage, wait. Okija bus stop. Bam, the train will stop, you come out. Meanwhile, your family will be waiting for you there. They pick you. Every local government. But and train is even better, because unless the people board the train with you, it's safer too. All this one, they say hijack. Unless they board the train without you knowing. Otherwise, train don't get in. They hear. You block them, go just crush you.
Go clear you now. But the other thing about this is it would reduce the heavy vehicle traffic, the vehicular traffic on the roads, and also all these HGVs. They will reduce on the roads, because I think right now CCC actually now run a cargo service from Lagos, from the port to Kaduna, to the dry dock in Kaduna. I mean, there's no reason why we should still be transporting, thousands and thousands and millions of liters of petrol using tankers on the road.
So those railroad.
They roll on the rail and they send it off the road.
In Chicago, they have two rails. One is for cargo. The other one is passenger rail.
Well, they can even Nigeria. The tendency is a lot of.
I thought it was one rail those people are using, but one day I was passing. I said, why is it 6? Then luckily for me, look at them coming. This one is passenger, then the other one is the cargo. I was saying, okay. I was thinking they passed through the same rail. I was wondering. The cargo is stronger.
They would probably have an interchange. They would probably have an interchange junction, but most likely they'll be on different tracks, because the cargo almost doesn't stop.
No, they're on different track now.
Yeah, the cargo wouldn't stop for anything, whereas the passenger would stop at stations. Yeah.
The tracks are 6. And I used to wonder, the one looks bigger and heavier. It didn't mean to me, because if you are staying in your house or in your car, you will see them passing on the same axis. You think it's the same track they're using.
No,
But
no,
that
no.
day was the day I noticed that it wasn't the same track. They have
Yeah,
different tracks.
there's no reason we should be running heavy cargo, you know. But even as is
No,
we as what we have
I
right
mean for those fuel,
for those
those
people, yes.
food,
But even in Nigeria,
food transportation,
yeah, even in
fuel,
Nigeria,
diesel, all
yeah,
those things.
food, yeah.
They should
You
have
have, yeah,
track.
you have a cooler. You can have a cooled box, put it on the tracks and send it up the way. And you can draw what 15, 20, 30. You can draw. You can load literally enough cargo to supply a town
Yes, now.
on a single run. So I mean,
Some train has about 13 cars.
13 cars.
You can finish loading it.
Even all these cows, they say they're sending
Yes,
cows from the north.
easy way to
There's
transport
tracks
them.
for cows, livestock, everything. There's nothing you cannot run. So,
I
and
don't know why.
even the way we are in Nigeria right now. Okay, we don't have. I think our tracks already just.
Let me tell you this. Race system, I remember in the late 70s, early 80s, was still working in the entire
start my day.
Okay, good. Bye bye.
lójú tẹ́yìn bẹ́ẹ̀ni kọ́kọ́ ò jẹ́ nǹkankan bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanumọ́ bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanudé.
Miami.